left the server.
I guess we'll have to do that manually then.
Okay.
And now but now there's a whole bunch of people joining.
Of course there is.
Well then.
Well,
all right.
So do you guys want to just try to join me again?
What was it? Foul Fortress?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
Let me
Okay,
try.
Loka's joined again.
Let's do something. Alright, I don't know whether to start over completely, since... Wait, server
and Loka's
disconnected.
left my server.
Yeah, I got a server disconnect.
Crap.
Well, okay, at this point I'll just leave and we can find another one
Wait,
again.
no. I'll try to join
too
again.
late.
Oh no.
Too late.
No, I'm trying to join. And now I got into the game!
It seems
Of course.
in order to keep running, we have to travel all the way
This is going well so far, isn't it?
Frankly, it's
Oh, hey, I got a crate to open.
should be
Look at that.
buried in the bloody desert.
What the?
These Ottoman savages
Star Wars
What?
Battlefront 2 Celebration Battle Pack? What?
tempted to get stuck in
What?
Well, that was a long time ago.
What would I have to look forward to in victory? Tea.
Let's see what squad I'm in. I'm curious.
I got a
now.
gaffy stick! I got a Tusken Raider gaffy stick! It's called the Totokia. I guess this is one of those real life things that they recycled and used for A New Hope, and so it kind of got... Okay.
Huh. Okay, so yeah, just join up on that server if you remember which one it was.
Yeah, it's about to start actually.
That is so weird.
Alright, for those of you who are watching, I probably have...
No recent played servers. What are you talking about?
Just look for Foul Fortress, FAO Fortress.
It's not giving me any servers whatsoever.
If you,
Okay, don't go there. Go to Back to Basics.
If you open the party, does that do
If that-
anything?
I don't think that does anything. I'm afraid to say.
I don't have... There's not a tab anywhere that says Back to Basics.
Home menu.
Yeah, no, it's not on there.
Oh,
I have
huh?
all modes, all maps, Conquest, all maps.
Does it say B2B?
No.
Wait, is there... How is there no way to send invites from within the game? I feel like that should be a...
Oh, they changed the. I forgot that they changed how the flare works in 5.
And pressing R2 doesn't do anything. Okay. Reassuring. Anyway, yeah, hello everyone and welcome to a very messy weekend at Loka's. Where we're trying to play Battlefield 1. We're very confused indeed. But hopefully we'll have everything sorted out soon, TM.
Hey Loka, you can't
Just like
slide.
Battlefield 5.
I just remember that. You can't slide. You can't slide.
Don't you have to double tap to do that in this game?
No.
Oh.
That just crouches and uncrouches. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. It's trying to find me a random Conquest game.
No.
Okay. So you don't have anything on the home menu. The first thing that says B2B, all maps, all modes.
Nope. It just says Conquest.
Hmm.
You can try leaving the party and then joining back.
Hold on. I've just now found all the filters for server browser.
Okay.
Game modes. Team deathmatch. Is Back
Grand
to Basics
Ops.
not listed as an actual game mode?
It's under Grand Ops, and it'll have like custom mode on it.
Yeah, you have to pick operations, and then I think there's like a server name, and you have to write B2B, I think.
Okay. Here's an advanced thing. What's kill cam HUD friendly? Whoa, that's okay. Always fog of war. Only squad leaders spawn behemoths.
Look for like custom under custom games.
Ooh, hold on. I've just found name. What's the name of the server you guys are in? Can you
It was
check
a bunch
that?
of numbers.
Let's
see if
see.
you can...
you can find it.
DICE official B2BOE USE.
Okay, hold on. B2B OE?
Yep.
Is this all combined into one thing?
Yep.
Okay, B2B OE.
Numbers are 218. The first three.
218. That's it? 218?
No, there's more. But it's scrolling in the wrong way.
What are you looking for? Oh, the ID?
Let's see, 218, 51, 56, and 9.
Okay.
51, 56, 9.
It says there are 0 servers.
Well done.
Well, I wonder if this stuff is case sensitive.
Ooh.
Because I had everything lowercase.
If I need to, what I can do is leave, because I think there's like a separate listing, if I remember correctly. Here, I'm gonna try something. Loka, you can stay in the game. I don't know if it'll say if I left or not.
Yeah, it did say
We did not have this much trouble trying to find a game in Foreign Hardline.
I know.
No, we only had trouble setting up the squad. What's the difficulties? Because there's no need to watch the other thing that went up, because there's literally no gameplay in it, and also no. I don't know where I was going. We're back to basics in Battlefield 1, and now I got the thing to join a game, so I'm gonna...
Did you get that yet, Prentice?
Yes, I got that.
It didn't do anything for me, though, and
because we're going back to yours.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. So will things finally work?
It's not... Nothing's happening, though.
Oh, no.
Is it loading?
It's full!
Oh no!
Wait, hold on. Now it's okay.
Not,
no,
the game is lying.
It's loading for me now.
Oh, I swear. I don't think
I'm just going to.
I don't think I've had any stream that's this annoying to set up. But yes, as I was saying,
it looks like I'm going to be playing as the British.
Yep.
Well, I'm also British, so that's off to a good start.
Okay,
at least we're on the same side.
Yeah,
Woo!
because when we were in here a minute ago, we were the Ottoman Empire, so I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to be on the other team or something, because it was just trying to find me a spot.
That would be bad. So we're playing back to basics operations in Battlefield 1, where everyone has bolt-action rifles and it's operations. And as I say, I'm probably gonna remove the short-lived first attempt at this. Gonna try to actually revive people.
All right.
So are you in the game now? Because I'm not seeing
I'm looking for you.
I'm still on the loading screen.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm getting an overview of the plan of attack that I can
Oh crap! I don't see you.
No, I'm in now.
No,
It's
not
just a
you. Loka. He's not. You're in a squad, aren't you?
Yep. Although I'm by myself.
Okay, try going into a different squad. Let me see where the scoreboard.
Yeah, I don't see Loka on the scoreboard.
That is never good.
Yeah, I don't see any of you either. Well done. Let's see.
Oh, did you?
But are you both?
It just says he left the server. What?
What?
What's going on? Come on, game.
Are both of you in a game right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna leave the server and see if I can join you.
You're not improving my opinion of you, Battlefield 1.
I don't think it cares anymore.
Yeah, so as we were saying about as we were talking about in when we're in the first take,
Customize.
let's see. It's not.
What the?
No, that's not trying to join. That's opening a profile. That doesn't make any sense.
How do I select different weapons? Come on.
And there's no.
Do I?
Press square if you're on whatever class you're on, and then press.
Okay, this is an issue.
What?
I do not have any bolt action weapons unlocked.
Actually, you do. It's unlocked automatically for everyone.
Yeah, it should be at the low, like at.
Oh, okay.
It's at the very bottom,
probably.
Yeah, it's weird how it works.
That explains it. That explains it. Okay, I've got it now.
Well, that narrows it down.
I'm dead.
No big surprise.
Boy, is it taking its time to filter.
I'm dead again. Can't even see anyone, and I've died. It's nice.
Do you remember how to use bolt action rifles in these games?
I never learned.
Okay, so
bolt
there's
action rifles are antiques and they should not be used.
Whatever. So there is a zeroing meter. Depending on how far your target is, adjusts accordingly. So, like, these guys are probably 75 meters away, give or take.
Oh, I got a kill.
Nice. Adjust for that. So basically, your job is to adjust for how far these guys are.
Character.
There we go.
Oh, there's a flaming boat over here.
Yeah, I blew that up. Oh, get down.
Wait, that's not. That's a different map.
We're still on Foul Fortress, and it was a German server.
A German? Oh, that was not what I was attempting to join then.
And it's not full.
It's not.
We got 2 slots open on either team.
It's okay. Yeah. No,
31.
Ooh, I think I found it.
Oh.
It's a German server. It's Foul Fortress.
Yes, come on. And it should have like.
Oh, for Pete's sake, this dude is oblivious, but I could not hit him.
Welcome to console.
There's a.
Come on, let me skip the cutscene.
we'll get the boat. We'll get the boat.
Let me skip
I
the
would be able to hit
cutscene.
him had I had an automatic rifle.
I like these cutscenes when I'm trying to join a game after 3,000 years.
You know, I'm half tempted to get stuck.
It's been 3,000 years.
But then,
I think this is flashbacks to when I streamed COD World War II. This is spring, and I was like, oh, I have not one of my favorites, but I have a lot of great memories and all that. And then I play, and I feel like those happy memories were crushed
Go off
completely. And this one is even sadder because it wasn't that long ago since I streamed this last time either.
Oh yeah, you did. So I remember like viewing your stream. You were playing on French map. I remember that much. It was like Cote 304.
Why did they get artillery guns?
Because they're defending.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Come on.
These guys just really know how to hold the objective. It just means our team is terrible. Don't worry, you're not bad. They're just terrible.
Okay, now I found. Okay, maybe. Just maybe.
Oh, they're charging with bayonets. I got bayoneted. Oh, that guy just got clubbed over the head.
Well then, here I thought I joined the right server, but I'm not seeing any of you on the scoreboard this time either.
Uh-oh.
I guess this was a different server that's also set in Germany. Ah. Why is there no quick join or something?
I don't know.
Wait, I can wait. It says here that that I can actually invite you to game. Is that possible for you to do? If you pull up the party with the R2 button. Is there like an option to press R3 to?
Yes,
invite?
there is.
Okay, do that.
Yes.
So we have to be in a game. Okay.
We have to be in a game in order. It's difficult to figure this out.
I mean, I think they were just trying to get more streamlined, and they failed.
Like with the new PlayStation app.
Oh, burn.
Okay, is it doing anything?
Speaking of... Oh.
Not me.
Not me. Okay, now I'm in a loading screen again. I think I'm in the right one.
Don't you just love this cutscene?
How long does it take to redeploy? Is it
10 seconds?
That's way too long.
And I'm in a queue. But hey, at least I'm the only one and I have premium priority. Not that it helps since I'm the only one in the queue. Anyway, so it looks like we're actually gonna have things sorted out. So, kind of iterate things from the first take. The three of us have previously played both Battlefield 5 and Hardline earlier this year, and
we played Battlefield 4.
Four. Yeah, that's right. I'm getting the wrong numbers. Yeah, I'm getting the wrong numbers because I'm just. I don't know.
Crossbow launcher.
Yeah, it's something the support class has.
So yeah, we've been.
Oh, you can hold the skip. Okay.
So the three of us have been playing those two games earlier. Was a happy surprise to get all three of us for Battlefield 1 as well, and we will at some point get around to 5. Also to iterate things from the first take. Oh,
we just lost the first round. Don't worry, someone should be leaving.
Yeah, this is operations. These are long games. But now, okay, now it's saying it's loading, so I should be in very shortly.
That means every time we lose a round, someone quits.
Last attack.
This is like the 4th or 5th time I'm seeing this cutscene.
No. Oh, the cutscene. Okay, so this means that. Okay, so I guess there aren't any warships. Dang.
Yeah, I think they've removed those as well.
Oh, 1 shot, 1 kill.
Nice.
So
I feel like we're fighting an army of Tusken Raiders.
Hey, they're Ottomans. There's a difference.
So
I just see these people in robes charging us with these
bolt
one-shot
rifles.
rifles. It looks like a bunch of Tusken Raiders.
So with both 4 and Hardline, to again reiterate, we're generally on the same page in terms of how we feel about those games. There might be some slight differences in how we would rate those games, but as I said, we're generally on the same page. We have a great deal of fun with those games. One is where we might have an interesting discussion, because that's the game where there is a bigger difference between our opinions. Okay, There we go.
It's only taken us 15 minutes.
Took 3,000 years.
We got a guy on artillery back right of theirs by the castle.
So now, hopefully, things will improve remarkably. Although I feel like it shouldn't take a half an hour to actually get to this point. But oh well, we're here now. We're about to wage war on the Ottomans during the First World War.
We've come for your oil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I'm not playing as the medic.
Oh, I'm being a sneaky little boy.
I'm just rushing in head first and seeing what happens.
My face is in the dirt. And there's there was a medic 7 meters away from me, and he was not moving at all.
Welcome to Battlefield. Doesn't matter which one.
Some things never change.
And 5 people do come and revive me more often than not. Even squad mates will.
Yeah, I feel squad mates at least tend to generally try to revive you.
I've had a couple just because they felt like it was too dangerous.
Yeah, but that's one thing if it seems too dangerous. But when they're not moving, when they're just standing there, that's what grinds my gears.
Hey, Peter, you know what grinds my gears? I don't know why I just went Just Once on you. I apologize.
And here's where a elite class would drop if those were activated, but they're not. It's all about being back to the very basics with the bolt action rifles.
And the gadgets.
Probably
why, but...
the most historical accurate this game will be. Oh, that grenade looked really weird.
They have the high ground. Don't do it. He has the high ground.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's still going to be more historically accurate than Battlefield 5.
Oh yeah.
With their
customizations.
With their prosthetic-laden females running into the front lines.
But those are not even in the game.
Yeah,
that was only the trailer.
Oh wait, did that not make it into the final version of the game?
Yeah,
no one has prosthetics except for one elite.
A lot of the stuff didn't from early on didn't make it in. Even the good stuff.
Then I rescind my joke. Because I've played that game for like a total of maybe an hour and a half. So.
Yeah, the trailer was not well received at all. Oh no! Come on! No. I I can't believe I missed all my shots. He was right in front of me.
Oh my gosh, I am so glad to have spotting back. So, Apprentice, I don't know if you played enough to realize, but in Battlefield 5, only snipers can spot. Only the specialists can spot.
I hadn't played enough to notice, but I had remembered hearing about that.
Like, you can't press R1 and then spot someone. You have to let your specialist do it, which is kind of nice. I don't mind the gameplay shift. It's just different, but it does make snipers a bit more worthwhile.
A medic that revived me? What is this?
What? I don't know. Hey, at least I
feel like we're the ones on defense here.
Yeah,
it's because these guys don't know how to push.
Yeah, I can't.
What? This is why I don't like bolt action guns in games, because you can shoot someone point blank, but somehow the bullet lands next to them.
The teams are imbalanced, you don't say. Thanks, game, for stating the obvious.
Yep. Oh, I got some munchies with me right now. It's this Frito-Lay chip combination with Doritos, Cheetos, Sun Chips, and pretzels. It's amazing.
And now this is one of those moments where it's like historical accuracy does not make a fun video game, and I would appreciate them changing it. This artillery is nuts.
Oh, I love the artillery in this game. It's stupid.
It's so unfair. I mean, if we had some, then maybe. But right now, we're just pushing up against all these dudes in artillery. We're getting slaughtered. Are we supposed to be able to win this?
Actually, we can if we had the warship.
I feel like maybe this would be viable if it worked to a point where that's a frag or stick grenade. If they had like half of our numbers, but they got artillery.
Ooh, we're taking B. We're taking B. We're making progress.
Oh, guy got me with the.
We have butter. Screw you, Margaret. Yeah. And I died.
Oh, dude, way to hate on my grandma. Everyone's grandma uses margarine. Don't lie.
No, they 100% do.
I don't know why. It's just vegetable fat. It's just vegetable oil. Why?
No, they took B.
We're losing B. Oh, that guy went flying.
Oh, wait. We don't have a boat anymore at A. We had a boat at A.
Yeah.
I'm gonna charge this. Oh, I charged him! I didn't even see him.
Oh, I think I did something with a grenade.
There's a horse on fire!
I don't know what
kind
of grenade I had.
No.
Honestly, this right here is a great representation, other than the bolt-action rifles, of how chaotic this game can get. You got one guy riding in on a horse, and he got hit with an incendiary grenade. And he's ignoring everyone, just trying to get to the water so he doesn't die. You have explosions and screaming everywhere. There's some guy on a field cannon that you just can't get because they don't have scopes for some reason. I wonder if I can... Oh? No, I can only have radium sights. I guess...
Yeah, it would be cheating if if you could have scopes.
So you can... this is one thing I do like about Battlefield 1 customization. One of the few things. You can change how zoomed in your scope is. Each sight is. Like, the iron sights can go up to it from like a 1 to a 2x scope. They're sighting. I don't know what you call it.
Ooh, we have a boat. Okay, we have a boat behind enemy line. Oh.
What?
I shot a person through a wall.
Oh no.
Oh.
So a minute ago, I shot someone point blank and it didn't hit them at all. But then just now, I was able to shoot someone through a wall. Well, I suppose we are playing on a German server. Maybe that's why I'm missing most of my shots. Is because
I would just blame the Germans.
That's actually not unlikely, because I remember trying to play on an American server in Battlefield 1. No, Battlefield 5 once, and it was borderline unplayable.
Yep.
Oh, it's over?
Yeah.
We lost the battle, men, but this war goes on. So do not lose faith. Prepare to fight again someday, somewhere, for the liberation of all peoples under the yoke of these imperial despots is a cause that never ends.
And oil. Don't forget oil.
The most important. I will say, I do like these little voiceovers and the way they try to have things cinematic with the opening cutscenes and having soldiers talk in the operations. One would have hoped that would have transferred over to ground operations in Battlefield 5, but
it's just text and somber music. So this is something I admire about Battlefield 1. So my experience with this game is I got it last year when my parents were off on a trip to New Zealand and Hobbiton. Guess who didn't go?
You.
Yep. I couldn't celebrate Bilbo's 111th birthday. Wish I could have. But I got this game, and I played it non-stop through the like 2 or 3 week period. And even past that into this year even. And then it actually got me interested in history as a subject. Like, I am now, thanks to this game, I believe, I am now super interested in history, in historical facts and stuff like that. Like, this game has helped me with that.
That's one of those things that I don't understand about people is, and I suppose maybe it's the way it's taught.
Yes,
to a degree in certain places, but people go, "Oh, I wasn't interested in history until X came along." You know, like for you, Battlefield 1. For other, you know, I hear other people say the same thing about the original Black Ops because of all the Cold War stuff going on there. And it's like for me, moment one, first history class in school, I've always been interested in this stuff. So I don't understand. It's like, well, how are you people? Why did it take something like a video game to finally get you guys interested?
Because
history hasn't changed, so to speak.
It's how it's being taught, and especially in America, like, it's not given too much of a major need until college. Like, I didn't get invested in history and not as a subject. Like, I didn't enjoy it until my college, one of my first college concurrent classes I took, and it was super interesting because it showed me some parts of American history that I didn't know about. Like the War of 1812 was done a little bit more depth and how all that ran down. The Mexican War was brought up, since that was a major one that doesn't get talked about nearly as much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's only how we ended up with Texas.
The Italians.
My professor even made us do a little research on why the bison are nearly extinct. It's interesting. It wasn't just you have to. Dang it! I forgot you have to switch the weapons.
Yeah, gotta make sure you have equipped.
Right, because it's the whole thing about it's different weapons for the different factions. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're the Austro-Hungarians.
Yep.
Oh, there's a dude. Okay.
Which is, so basically discount Germany.
Yeah.
Or wait, is it supposed to be the other way around?
I think it's I don't know European history as much as I should.
The incendiary grenade.
Yeah. Oh, it's overpowered in this game. I love it.
Okay, I'll take it back. We're not the discount Germans. They are the discount Austrians.
Yeah. Well, hey, Austria's given us so many great dictators, like Hitler.
Oh,
he wasn't German.
Well done.
I feel like that and Austria and Georgia are responsible for 2 pretty notorious dictators. I just can't remember who Georgia gave us.
Oh.
Wait, why does this guy have an 1895? It's not fair.
Yeah, like in regards to getting interested in history, like I honestly don't remember specifically for me, but it was probably for school. But like I do understand being interested through a video game, because while you do experience it in a more I suppose immersive way. Like in this game you literally get to climb up the trenches and charge over the open battlefield only to get bombed by an artillery shell miles away or something. So
if you ask me, that doesn't happen really often enough in this game.
Yeah, so I can understand that whole, it wasn't until video games or something like that, or like a movie, or like
Saving Ryan's Privates, or what's another, Hacksaw Ridge? I don't know, that just came out recently, so
yeah, that was a few years ago.
Spider-Man, the conscientious objector.
I don't think that counts.
How are we losing?
Sector lost.
Again!
I think this team's just bad.
Yeah, the team balancer is not doing its job.
It's a multiplayer first-person shooter. When has it ever been good?
And yet people...
Holy cow! I've forgotten about these big artillery guns. Okay, yeah, no, I actually like this map. This map's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is one of the better ones.
Yeah.
At least
this one.
Well, at least until you get to this point, if you're an attacker, then it's not so fun.
Oh, come on! No way.
Dude, I forgot that they changed how the Can you shoot that? Okay, no, you can't. I forgot that they changed how the spotting flare works from 1 to 5. They changed how that works. They changed the spotting system. Oh. The revive system is completely different.
Yeah, it's much better in this game, because it's basically classic Battlefield. You just hit them with a thingy.
I don't know. I like 5s in places. I like the squad assists, and I like that I have room for a smoke grenade rifle, so that way I can get more people.
There are elements of the system that I guess. Oh, that's a tank grenade! Tank grenade! I suppose we'll get to Battlefield 5 eventually, but but some of their systems are good ideas, but the way they're implemented is not.
Yeah. I like one of my favorites is how the support works. I know it's not one, but I like how I can just press the fortification button and I'll get my and I'll be able to repair vehicles and build stationaries.
The teams are imbalanced. Automatic balancing starts in 2 seconds. Whoa! They are all around that massive artillery gun.
Ooh, I got one.
Nice.
I got a squad wipe my incendiary grenade.
Nice.
That's how you do it. Oh, so EA Play is now included in, Oh, wow.
Weak defense. Sector lost.
Well then.
Ow.
Well, maybe if we could use something other than these stupid bolt-action rifles.
I know, right? What about shotguns? I'm surprised they won't let us use those.
Well,
yeah, trench gun. Let's go.
Well, we can't use the shotguns because then the Germans get upset.
Hey, we're already using gas grenades, and I'm actually surprised there aren't any submarines now that I think about it. That was a pretty big deal.
Well, not on this map.
I mean, yeah, but in the war. So you know what Loka was referencing, Prentice? With the shotguns?
They wanted the trench guns banned from in the UN after World War I. And here, they're using flamethrowers and gas grenades, but now it's a shotgun that's the big problem.
Well, it was because they couldn't recognize their the deceased like scraps or something. I can't remember. It was something like they couldn't recognize who they were afterwards.
Because torching someone with a flamethrower totally won't do that.
Ah! Speaking of, I'm burned. Hell.
Oh no.
Improvised grenade, what? That's new.
So go to your grenade slot, and it's further down the list, and it's just a stick. It's just a stick with some explosives taped onto it.
Yeah. Is that one of those? Is that one of those things that they added in with the DLC?
I think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I wonder if it might be from the Russian DLC. Maybe.
In the name of the in the name of the Tsar, I'm sure.
Oh boy.
Well, there's one thing I haven't thought about. So the LMGs in Battlefield 5, I don't like them. I don't like them. They're terrible. I'll come get you. I don't like how you have to be prone to get them to aim down the sights. Although I do kind of understand why. I'm just surprised that they implemented it then instead of in 1 or 4 or whatever. Kind sir.
Yeah, I actually kind of like that mechanic.
You like it? Really?
But I also feel like that's something that they probably should have had in 1. I feel like it would have made things slightly more accurate and maybe.
Yeah.
But it is worth pointing out also that the going prone is only because that's also the one of the different things about Battlefield 5 is that they actually have 2 different types of machine guns.
Yeah.
So light
they have
machine
the LMGs and the MMGs.
Yeah, medium machine guns.
I think that's what it's called.
Oh, that's a lot of Italians.
Me at the Olive Garden.
Maybe they'll give me an Italian bistro if I ask nicely.
I'm trying to shell the hill, but I don't think I'm necessarily reaching it. Oh, the animation broke.
Well then.
I was using the force to load in a shell.
Someone found an Easter egg in 5 where you use the force to pick up a med kit or an ammo resupply. Like, no joke, it's just the force. There's a specific animation where you levitate whatever thing you're getting. It's beautiful.
Oh, that sure is a lot of grenade spam. No, not even going back to basics can change that.
Oh, I played Bad Company 1 for the first time yesterday.
Oh, the first one?
That was... Yes. So, the Game Pass, the Xbox Game Pass, now has EA Play with it.
Yeah.
So, I get to play like the original Titanfall, which I've never gotten to experience because that was a...
Xbox exclusive.
Yes. And PC exclusive, and I have a potato for a PC. Lock the door, lock the door, lock the door. Get in. They're behind us, of course.
Where are you guys, anyway?
We're in the bunker. Oh,
okay.
He was dead.
I'm just showing the hill around you guys.
Oh, I see him. Die. There we go.
I hear screaming.
We're having a killer World War I rave.
Party like it's 1914.
Yeah. Yeah. This would have technically been 1917, 1918, I think. But I think I'm splitting hairs right now.
I'm doing a little more than splitting hairs. I'm just completely incinerating heads. Well, at least I'm trying to, but...
Oh, come on. Sir, can you let me stab you with my bayonet? No? Okay.
Oh, I actually hit someone that time.
Nice.
Nice. One thing I do love Karen's are the execution animations with your melees. Oh, it's so nice.
I got one!
Oh, you said
Actual
that
kill.
was actually a live person. Well, not anymore.
Alright, they're finally coming down that hill. I'm finally able to hit people. Oh, the shell didn't even go into the gun. It just floated on top of it. Yet the animation's totally borked at this point.
Ah.
Ah! No! Flame grenade! Flame grenade! I'm being chased off!
Hang on.
Oh no!
Go prone. It should stop negate the effects.
Yep. Can confirm.
Ah, I'm dead.
Whoa, when did they get to A?
I got swarmed.
Didn't notice. Oh no, I don't like hearing someone scream like that.
Gives me war flashbacks. Oh, speaking of war
flashbacks, we're in it.
Speaking of flashbacks, what's the new Battlefield setting going to be? Is it
We don't
Cold
know.
War? Is it?
Yeah,
I heard
we
futuristic.
really don't know.
Like 2142, but not that far in advance. I think that's
how
just a
well
rumor.
received Modern Warfare was, and to a degree, I wouldn't be. I mean, they're different companies, but I mean, with the way they added, everyone's tired of futuristic stuff after the last couple of years, and old-fashioned stuff. I would not be surprised if Battlefield 6 is Bad Company 3.
Bad Company 3, or I want a World War or a Vietnam shooter, or not Vietnam, like a Cold War shooter. That would be fun.
All I know, and it's not
one. It's called Black Ops Cold War.
Yeah,
I know.
that's right.
How's that doing in the scores, by the way?
The multiplayer is basically not rated yet because they never at this point no one ever rates the multiplayer on the first day because of servers and they don't always it's different. But
What about
the campaign? The campaign's getting anywhere between a 6 and an 8. I've been seeing.
I mean, that's not bad for a Black Ops campaign.
No, it's
Better
not,
than 3.
Yeah, but from what I've seen, it pretty much confirms what I've thought for a while is that Raven was working on this as a Cold War Call of Duty campaign, and then halfway through they were told, oh, by the way, it's a Black Ops game now, and so they kind of had to quickly turn it into a Black Ops game because Woods and Mason are in it, and they're in it. They're other than that they don't really do much from what I've heard. They're just kind of there. So it's totally we had our own original characters and we had too much written for them, so we kind of had to replace 2 side characters with Woods and Mason to make it a Black Ops game.
The only character that I think they should have brought back was Hudson because he was the best.
Well, yeah, and Hudson. I always forget about Hudson.
I think Hudson's my favorite. Mason, I don't really care about. Weaver was okay. I don't know. There just isn't a Captain Price. That's what frustrates me. Other than the Russian.
Yeah, Reznov is probably the closest thing.
Reznov was an interesting character. Well, how Black Ops went down, even though it was kind of obvious what was going on.
I may actually have gotten, I suppose, one of the endings, or maybe it's actually a major plotline spoiled for Black Ops Cold War, and for one, I didn't really care, and second, I was like, so is this just the Black Ops 1 story all over again, or what's the deal?
What is Weaver? Do you have to go to Russia and then ditch your gun that you have, and then get the crossbow?
Well, I don't know the specifics, so I've only seen like one plot point, and that being like, oh well, of course they did that.
Yeah. Black Ops 1 story just went everywhere for me, and I did not follow. As long as I wasn't playing as Alex, I didn't care. The Hudson missions
that was a
were
headshot.
nice. The Hudson missions, in my opinion, were the most diverse in weapons and locations.
Yeah, I do remember this.
Because there was one in like Hong Kong, and that was awesome because the setting was super cool and everything that you saw. And you started off with akimbo like TAC 45s or whatever. It wasn't 1911s. It was the CZ 75. That's what it was. That was awesome.
Well, now here's something interesting. This isn't really a spoiler because it's a very short thing, but in the this kind of makes me worried that they are going to try to kind of make a one Call of Duty universe thing. Is that in the Cold War campaign, there's a mission where you go undercover in Moscow and you run into Imran Zakhaev.
Yeah, I did see something about that too.
That's interesting, but it also scares me because these Call of Duty guys cannot write a plot point with this many threads going at one time, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I would.
They don't have the right guys.
I'd rather the current Modern Warfare games just be their own thing. I don't want them connected to Black Ops because then that makes the Call of Duty because also remember the future stuff in the Black Ops timeline, all that future stuff took place in like 2022. And Modern Warfare 2019 took place in 2019, so you go from modern stuff to futuristic stuff in like 3-4 years. I don't think so. So it's so hopefully that's just a cute little Easter egg, not nod, and not an actual.
Well, we haven't taken off Zakhaev's arm yet, have we? In the current canon.
I don't know because there's not clear pictures of him in Modern Warfare 2019, so we can't tell if he's missing an arm or not. Well, I mean, the Pripyat mission happened because Price says that at the end of the campaign, so we can assume that maybe his arm's gone at this point. But
we actually won that round.
Let's do it 2 more times.
Oh yeah. I was about to say actually that that little thing actually brought me back to one of the later trailers for Black Ops 1 that had one of the villains. I can't remember what his name was. That looked
Fidel Castro?
No, but it was one of the Russian dudes that looked very similar to Zakhaev.
Dragovich, Steiner, Kleiner, all must die.
Oh, that's a lot of bad guys.
Kravchenko, thank you.
Yeah, because he looked very similar to Zakhaev, and they also had similar clothing, so people were actually speculating about him being Zakhaev. But it ended up being
and at that point in time, they could have totally done that, and it would have worked, I think. But not now.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's just too convoluted.
I feel so conflicted over Black Ops 1's story because there were really cool beats, like the whole mind alteration, mind control thing that Mason went through. That makes complete sense in the context of the time that they were in. And I like some of the plot points, like getting Reznov to condition Mason to kill all of his all the men who betrayed him. That's really cool. But I don't know how I feel about other parts, like how terribly they hid the fact that Mason was seeing dead people this entire time. It's Black Ops 1 is like this.
I can't really speak much to the Black Ops 1 campaign because I played most of that campaign with the mute button on.
Oh yeah.
So I can't really speak to plot points and how well things work, and I only played it the one time. That's a game that I've sort of kind of gone. It's like, maybe I want to pick that up at GameStop for $5 along with World at War and play those campaigns back to back.
World at War is so forgettable.
I have heard the opposite.
Well, because there's the.
I think it was just
The thing I've heard about World at War is that it's a memorable campaign partially because of the Russian missions and because it's so creeping hard.
Yeah.
Is that it's a super hard game.
It is. It's I was playing it.
There's a lot of monster closets. So
yeah.
So people will just scream out of nowhere.
I don't think I wasn't playing it on Veteran. I think I was playing it on Hardens. What's that third difficulty? Not the one before Veteran. Okay. I was like, oh crap, am I getting it mixed up with Destiny and Halo again? Because I always play on that second to last difficulty on first-person shooters. Just because I want to challenge myself, and I think normal's a bit too easy. Weak. Okay. Are we taking back A?
Yep. I'm right there.
Oh, hey, we're taking about Loka's cottage. Come on.
Oh, that's, I don't like... Oh.
Wait a second. Hold on. There's people over at... Oh, yeah, I see that now.
Oh, they're charging. They're charging.
I'm on artillery. I'll take them out at C.
Okay.
Oh, we got people in the cottage.
Boom.
Or one person, at least.
Yeah.
How did he evade?
I've been knifed.
Yeah, it took me out too.
Vengeance!
Going back
where
to
are you? I was gonna revive.
Oh, they took it right before I was able to spawn. I had like 1 second left.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm back in the groove, baby. I'm back in the groove. I just meleeed like 3 or 4 guys. Oh, that felt so good.
Oh, that's a lot of people. I'm not sure I want to charge.
All right, what's the scoreboard looking like? Oh, I'm 1916, not bad. I wish I were. Prentice, you're 2119, and Loka is 1713. You guys we aren't doing bad.
Well, I got a couple of artillery kills and flame grenade kills, so it's not necessarily down to my gun skills that's been getting me those kills. But.
We got a guy in an AA turret over by C. I don't have eyes on him. I need to upgrade my magnification on this gun real quick.
Come on!
I'm actually
That's one of those moments where the bullets totally hit him, but the gun didn't. But the game didn't register.
What's your ping at? I'm at 170.
Because we're playing on a German server.
And if you're having trouble with some parts of with the gun, go to your character, press triangle, and then you can switch out the sights if that's an issue or the magnification.
I don't think that's it. I think it's just the game isn't registering some of these hits I obviously make.
Huh, that was a headshot kill.
Burn! Burn! That doesn't sound sociopathic at all. Oh boy.
I would like to make a new flavor.
Oh, okay. He's burning.
He's burning! So what flavor do you think the mustard gas is? You think it's like spicy brown, or is it Dijon?
Whew!
Whichever one kills you.
Okay, went on a little bit of a tear there. I'm dead.
Probably Dijon.
Airburst mortar. I kind of single-handedly defended that position, though. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for that one.
Yeah.
Whoa! 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 No! 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 Oh.
Okay, we got C back. Did we? Okay. Oh, good. So.
Where did that come from? What?
So I was browsing Reddit as you do, and I found that someone made a subreddit to the clones who punched a droid.
Yeah, that guy.
Of course.
Both of them? Like, there's like 3 or 4? I didn't realize that. And
yeah,
then
because in the background of Revenge of the Sith, there's a 212 trooper that just.
It's not the 212. It wasn't just him. It was him, and it was the guy in the movie on Christophsis who punched a droid and then started screaming.
That's the one people typically think of.
I think of the guy who got on top of the spider droid, like a Chad.
Yeah, and
shot it in the eye. Oh, dude, that was so awesome.
Yeah, Cody taught his troops that move, obviously, because he did it at the Citadel in Season 3.
Obviously. And then after hitting the Explorer button, I found out there was also one dedicated to the droid who got promoted.
Oh, yeah, from Ambush.
Yeah.
But I just got promoted! Gets chopped to pieces. Yeah, poor B1224.
That one, and then my other favorite one is the CIS did nothing wrong.
Well, I mean, you know, there was a whole bunch of, you know, massacres and war crimes the CIS did, but you know, the whole point, the official political reason for seceding from the Republic was not necessarily ill-founded. It's just that, you know, both sides are being controlled by the same evil dude.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's it. All boils down to that, regardless.
Because the Republic was corrupt as the guys fighting in their army, while the CIS was founded on good principles, but had all the bad guys leading their army. So you know, neither side was really in the right there.
Well, then again, I'd like to point to not Knights of the Old Republic, Dark Forces, specifically like Outcasts and how you can use Sith abilities. Luke even goes as far as to dispel a myth that like there are good force powers and bad force powers in that game. And I thought I just heard like a Tusken Raider scream for a second. That was terrifying.
There's that guy sitting back there in their spawn with an airburst mortar that's very annoying.
Yeah, I'm glad the supports got rid of the mortars, because that's been an annoying thing since Battlefield 3.
So they only have 20-ish tickets left, but they're taking B.
We got this. I got this, lads. Also, the best part about Battlefield 5 is that they brought back my favorite gun in 1, the repeater pistol, for the support class. I loved that thing.
Oh boy, they're taking A. We better not lose C here at the last moment.
Oh no. Yeah, considering they only have 2 tickets left, that would be
3 tickets, 2 tickets, 1 ticket, 2 tickets.
Oh, it's going
fluctuating.
3 tickets, 2 ticket, 1 ticket. Yeah.
We won.
We won. The Empire is close to victory.
wow. We got so steamrolled the first round, and then we just managed to gain.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite part of this game mode, is coming back after getting steamrolled 1 round. It's so cathartic.
Last defense.
So does Battlefield 5 have any secret weapons other than the finger gun, which has the world's worst reload animation I've ever seen?
Not that I'm aware of. I think it's only the handgun.
Oh dear.
Or the finger gun, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, finger gun. Oh, that reload is so nasty.
Oh no!
How?
Where are you?
I got charged.
How?
Oh. Oh, I forgot, you can't revive after getting meleeed.
Yeah. No.
I keep forgetting that.
I tried to save Loka, but for some reason my point-blank shot to the face did nothing to that guy.
I've noticed that even my shots seem to get delayed, because when I get a kill shot, it seems to be like a second after it should be.
I'm coming. There you are, Dexter.
Donkey.
Back in the fight.
No!
I just saw 2 bodies falling down.
That did not end well. That did not end well. Flame grenade.
Again, I say.
Like the Human Torch, flame on. That was great. Oh, I'm saving your life. You're alive again. Immediately gets stabbed.
Oh, I love this game. Have I made that obvious yet?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, no. Here, take a tank grenade. Or anti-tank grenade. Here, have another one. And of course they don't do anything.
I'm gonna try to go for syringe kills.
Why?
Why not?
Would you do that?
Mortar.
Because I've only gotten one in my life.
But it's so frustratingly hard to get those. I've tried because there was some assignment I had once.
There's one behind that bunker.
The only reason I got it done was because I found some player that was too dumb to figure out what was going on.
So I'm gonna hold a vigil for Jaeger this Sunday. If anyone wants to join and say a few things about our fallen brother.
First he loses his ACOG, then he gets a rework.
He doesn't get a rework. I got a syringe kill. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, how many do I have to get for that? How many are they asking for? They're asking for 5 kills for one of the advanced perks,
really?
specializations.
I can't see anything in the smoke.
Oh, we are losing a fast. They just swarmed objective A.
Okay. I think it's just because we're all on B.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, and now they're flanking around to C.
There we go. Took 1 mag to take out 97 of one's health.
Yeah.
What? So I charged that guy with my bayonet. He knifed me.
What? That yours should have taken priority.
I know.
How does that even work?
It doesn't.
Yeah, that really should have
Yeah,
worked.
they're taking C. They're taking C.
Alright, I'm heading to C.
Alright, I'm right behind you guys. So how do you feel about sniping in Battlefield 5?
Let me on.
Honestly, I found it to be super satisfying. I'm not really much of a sniper in video games, but 5 for whatever reason, I'm not great at it either, but it does feel so smooth.
There, I'm coming to you, Prentice. I'll give you a...
Oh, they're charging it. They're charging.
Where?
They're coming from A.
You.
Oh, AA cannon kill, headshot.
Nice. Okay, so I
firing
hated
at us
this
from up on the hill. I'm dead.
I hated sniping in 5 because this game had bipod, sniper bipods, and you can only get it on the anti-tank rifle. And a couple, I found out later, you can get a specialization on a few.
Yeah, that's...
Single shot, not bolt action. Why?
Yeah, the specializations in 5 is
dudes on the AA.
Some of them are good. Like the Garand, I like the specialization for that. I gotcha. What's that SMG? What's that stupid Japanese SMG? Like the T2 or the Type 2 or something?
Something like that.
I got him. I love that. I love its tree. It's interesting.
I don't think I've ever used that one.
It's like it's like 1,700 credits.
It just occurred to me that I may not even have it unlocked.
Yeah, it doesn't cost that much. It's just another gun.
Because I think they released that one when they had done the infamous TTK change, so I didn't want to play anymore.
Also, I can't believe it took them a year to implement the Pacific Theater. Why wasn't that a thing in the first place?
Gotta get that European Theater main content so you can do the Pacific Theater DLC.
The Pacific Theater DLC has the best maps. Like, I don't think I hate a single one of them.
Yeah, that's a section of the game I need to try out. I'm really super interested to see.
Yeah, like,
that works.
again? Hang on. Let me get you.
Yeah, I got killed by that South Park guy again. We're losing 8.
So, what do you think of Battlefield 1 with friends, Prentice, as compared to by yourself?
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about that yet because we are playing the super special mode where everything's kind of restricted.
Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta get you on the fun track.
Yeah, I was actually gonna suggest
if we can get either Verdun or Cote 304 or some of the In the Name of the Czar maps, then I think you'll enjoy it a lot more.
But aren't those DLC?
Yeah, that's the problem.
I don't have
DLC.
Oh, crap.
But
at least we'll get. Sorry, you go ahead. You go ahead. I've been jammering for too long.
I was gonna suggest after this one if we were to maybe move over to regular Conquest or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was that last bullet did not hit him, but I killed him somehow. I'm burning them. I got one.
Okay, so
I'm burning myself. I'm rushing toward the guy on fire. How did I miss him?
I'll get you. I'll get you.
He shouldn't have flown that way with a freaking bolt action.
What
that was
pistol
a
are you
weird
using?
ragdoll. Oh, there's so many of them.
I can't see
it again.
Ooh, he.
Nice.
There's so much Oh no!
Oh, come on!
Oh, he missed me. Come on! Yes!
Sniper
yes!
up on the hill. I assume that's a sniper. Everyone's using a bolt action. I can't tell.
I can't tell. It's not gonna matter. It's just what you have equipped as your I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Oh no, the AA cannon's broken.
Yeah, so to go back to the Battlefield Bad Company thing,
no.
that was a weird experience, man.
Oh yeah, I can understand that.
So when I opened the menu, I wasn't expecting that music to play. This twangy sounding country music, but I think it sets up the game's atmosphere really well.
Oh, it does.
Just for
it
how
really does.
stupid, ridiculous the story is.
That's a game that doesn't take itself overly serious, and I love it for that.
My favorite is still the Bad Company 2 PSA on grenade spam.
Oh, that's an old one.
You see, I don't see where are all the shooters that don't take themselves seriously? Where is that? Like, other than Borderlands 3, I can't think of one.
Well, so here's the thing. I feel like games like Overwatch should be ripe for that. Don't take themselves seriously, and they're more fun because of it. I've been promoted! Promoted!
Get killed.
Those should be the type of games that don't take themselves too seriously because of their aesthetic. But then they do take themselves too seriously.
Yes, it's in their lore for some reason. I don't know why. We did it!
Did we? Okay, I'm out of bounds. I was bayonet charging a guy, and then all of a sudden I stopped right in front of him because we won.
Holy crap, the guy in first place got 32,000 points. The guy below him, 28,000, and below that, 19,000.
I gotta see this. Well, I mean, 70 kills, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, holy cow, I got 42 kills. That's not bad. No wonder I just got promoted.
Yeah, it's weird. Actually, I take it back. One game that doesn't take itself seriously, that's still in active circulation, is Team Fortress 2.
Oh well, hold on. You know, here's a game that doesn't take itself seriously: Rainbow Six Siege.
No, it
Not
definitely just
anymore. They
doesn't care
don't take
about it.
themselves seriously. I mean, just look at the most recent Halloween event they just had. Puppets. Muppets.
You stupid Muppets!
Yeah, exactly. They had, it's like, and I don't know why Frost was in that trailer as I always like candy, and now I'm having weird dreams. It's like, really, you had such an easy go-to with Clash and being British and calling people Muppets. And they look like. I mean, could you not do that because Disney and their copyright on the brand or something? Is that why you couldn't do that?
So, do we want to move out from this mode?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's give Prentice a little taste of the rest of the game. So, quit, and then I'll find a... Because I think I'm still a party leader.
I have no idea how the system is gonna work now. That
it
scares
said
me.
Daxter left the server, so then I left on my own as well. So I think we all have to manually do it.
Yeah,
Alright.
It's saying I'm quitting.
Ooh, what? Oh, I'd be curious to see if we can get Ballroom Blitz. I haven't played that in a while.
Well, there's a song stuck in my head.
Not that kind of Ballroom Blitz. Reset filter. Let's do North America, Europe, and...
It's the best loading screen I've ever seen. Loading, customize.
Now it finally let me leave the game. No, it didn't even do that! It loaded me to the next one!
Oh.
Because it took too long. So now I have to watch this unskippable cutscene.
Oof. Oof. Can you join me, Prentice? Can you join me?
I hit the button too, but it's just not doing anything.
Uh-oh. Oh crap, I chose Verdun Heights. That would probably be why.
Yeah, that's...
And it's full.
I am so sorry.
Break through or defend the sectors. An epic journey with battles from the Great War. Attackers need to capture the flags and break through. It's loading me in. Oh no, I'm NQ1.
Oh.
That can't be right.
Yeah, you shouldn't have the DLC. Unless it's free to everyone.
There's one or two maps from one of the DLC packs that is free to everyone.
That's right.
If this is the one that's on fire, then that's one of those. I remember that. So
I had forgotten about that.
Free for everyone.
I thought it was just Kote.
Because there was something about there's something like, is this from like some sort of French DLC or something like that? Okay, yeah. The everything's on fire. Flamey Forest map is one of those.
It's like They Shall Not Pass, I think, is the name of the DLC. All I remember is Turning Tides in the Name of the Tsar and Apocalypse. I cannot remember the first one for some reason.
That's the French one.
I think it's They Shall Not Pass.
Yeah, They Shall Not Pass.
Well, I think I'm loading in.
At least it's better than the 20-odd other expansions for Battlefield 4 that had some weird names like China Rising, Dragon's Pass or something, Dragon Teeth.
Dragon's Teeth, yeah.
Dragon's Teeth.
China Rising made sense because the campaign had to deal with China.
But now like the more that I think about it, I'm like, wow, I how many games have you seen where China's the main villain? Or
Not
the
many.
main, it's always been North Korea. Asian, I really don't know what to call it anymore. T-Rocket Cannon.
See, it's never going to happen because Activision has so much money tied in.
Yep.
I'd love to see
Modern Warfare 2 for the love of everything. There. Or Sins of the Beard. Whichever one you want to go with.
Well, actually, Modern Warfare Sins of the Father, that would not be a terrible subtitle if it has to do...
Sins of the Shepherd. Sins of the Shepherd.
If it has to do with the Zakhaevs again.
Yeah.
So yeah, Griggs is in Modern Warfare now. as a
Oh.
operator you can buy, and his he's not included in the battle.
Yep.
No one cares about gas.
I do.
I care about gas.
Also,
Okay, so I see Dax here, but where's Loka?
I haven't been able to figure out how to join your server.
Hang on. I forgot. Invite to game.
Okay, this should... Failed to
This is
join
actually
server. The game could not be found. Well done.
What? Let's try that again. Is you might have better luck not aiming down sights and just hip firing.
Failed to join
With some of these
server
weapons.
again.
That's not how it should work.
It's some of these like faster guns that I've found that to be true. So it's not working for you?
Nope.
Oh,
Okay, we'll have to go out then and find a different one. My apologies.
that dude
Well, it's
shot me
not
through a
your
wall.
fault, it's the game's fault. For having a weird squad system.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how this thing has a worse squad system than... I mean, Battlefield 4's squad system was not bad. It worked. So I don't know how this one has a worse system.
They're just
wasn't
trying
the most-
something new.
4's system was not intuitive, but it worked.
Remember, kids, stay hydrated. That is a threat.
Yes, do stay hydrated, drink your water. Just do it.
Just do it! Alright, let's put us into Conquest. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Where's War Pigeons? Is anyone playing-
Probably in servers with no one
Yeah.
playing it. That's one of those modes that's exclusive to the game that comes out with every new release of games like these, and that people go, "Oh yeah, that was kind of fun," and then that's that.
Yeah. It's a weird mode. Okay.
So that didn't do anything, but the server came up in the main menu.
Failed to join game session. An unknown error occurred. Error code 1.
I think that's what I got when we first tried. This is...
Failed to join game session. Failed to join server. The game could not be found.
What?
Failed to join
Well
game
done.
session. Unknown error occurred. Error code 1.
That's never good.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Now I'm loading in. Maybe it's because it was full.
I'm just gonna...
No, just give
Wait.
it a minute. I think it's because the server's full. Because I thought I picked a server with people not playing in it.
I'm just gonna sneakily change the name of this stream.
It doesn't work. The stream.
Can I actually do it on the phone? I'm not sure.
Did you hear that everyone's talking about bug snacks?
Everyone with PS5s is.
I wish I could play bug snacks.
Well, it's free with PlayStation Plus.
I
So-
know, but my app's being stupid and won't let me put it on my account.
I think it's because... Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't. Okay.
That's one of those games I think definitely would have flopped, because people get into the meme or something during the pre-release, but then how many people would have actually put down the money to purchase it?
Yeah. Hey, everyone's here.
Okay, that's good to know. It kicked me back to the menu!
No! Well, stop getting kicked.
It just went black screen and then...
And there is space on our team, so you should be able to.
Let me get you back. Let me get you.
Top player right now is TTV_don't chat.
Please send the invite server gone from menu.
Vehicle.
Fail to join server.
Oh, that's so much better. Thank goodness for automatic weapons. That's a bomber.
You don't happen to know the name of the server?
No, it's an official DICE server, so it's got a string of numbers and stuff. Hold on.
It's finding no servers anyway. What region?
DICE. Okay, so it's. Oh, I'm alive again. Official CQ USW number 21860.
And it's set on Conquest. Which map was it? Was it
Monte Grappa?
Monte Grappa.
The one we were just on. What? How did you not die?
0 servers. Huh.
Yeah, that is weird.
Let's see
Here.
if I...
Invite sent. I sent him an invite.
Okay.
Okay. I still get failed to join.
Why? You were the first one in.
I literally only have Conquest in my filter and yet it's not showing anything. That's weird.
Why's it doing this?
It's because the game's bad.
Oof. Slots. Okay, now there's servers.
I'm coming.
Ooh.
Oh, someone who got you.
Could this be the one?
Drawing on all aspects of the Great War, Conquest provides...
Why is it showing me an intro for Conquest? I know I played this before.
Why do they even have to explain what Conquest is? I'm pretty sure everyone knows how to play that.
Well, it's for the newbies that came with this game. Because
that's part of my problem with this and the one and the one after is that especially with this game, for whatever reason, there were a lot of casuals and a lot of newbies that started playing Battlefield.
Why this
like,
game? Why not 4?
I know that's because at the time modern military shooters were oversaturated. Where with 1 it was like, oh, it's World War I, so it's a new experience. You know, it's something different. Let's try this out. And so then a lot of casuals played this and they liked it. But some of the things that they did to dumb this game down for casuals was not something that the hardcore liked.
Yeah,
and they've kind of continuously gone in that we need to cater to the casuals and not the hardcore people that like this franchise.
Yeah, that's definitely the thing with this game while looking at some of the design choices, like, I suppose elite classes to a degree, but I'm thinking almost more of, like, the fairly high time to kill in this game compared with 4. And even 5. At least when they didn't mess with it. And we'll probably will get to this when we actually play 5.
Boy.
But that game I feel was caught in an awkward position as it tried to please both crowds and, well, not really succeeding in either.
I think from what I've played of it did more for me than this game did, but that may just be because there's more automatic weapons. I don't know. Again, I've only spent like an hour and a half of the game. I haven't spent long with it, so I need to play it more.
Well, that could be, but honestly, I do feel that, like, I'm also not surprised, because that's kind of the general vibe I've been getting from when I've been playing all these games, is that 5 it really tries to cater to the crowds of both 4 and 1 at the same time. Because I think that one of the other big differences between this game is that the way I've seen it described is that I think I think the reason why a lot of people that like 4 but doesn't like 1 is on top of all the more casual changes. But 4 has more like just a general sandbox feeling, whereas I would say this game is more on the immersive.
Linear?
Yeah, it is linear in like map designs and like to a lesser degree game modes, because it tries to create a certain atmosphere instead. And then 5 tries to do both. Like, it tries to be a bit more of a sandbox, but it also tries to keep the immersion factor in. And well, when you're trying to do 2 things at once, you usually don't succeed in either. Because that's like like 5 is more of a sandbox than 1, but
that explains something.
Not to the same degree as 4, and 5 is still very immersive, I feel, and it's definitely a bit more immersive than 4. But whenever I played 1, I like it. I will admit it does grip me a lot quicker and a lot easier compared with 5. Even though I do think there are.
Here's something kind of funny, and this is just kind of something to do with the UI and how the games have progressed. Is that ironically this game tries to be more immersive instead of being more of a sandbox, but then it fails at that because there's so many reminders here of, oh, you're playing a video game. Like, case in point, selecting the vehicles at the spawn screen. Why can I not just spawn and run up to a tank and jump into it like I can in Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 or
in Hardline?
Yeah,
I've never understood that change. That one's frustrated me for the longest time.
Planes especially, because seeing the tank sitting there at your spawn on, like, say, Operation Firestorm is so much more immersive because you can just run up and jump in it. That's so much more immersive an experience than having to select it from the spawn screen and then having the little animation of your plane come in. That's honestly also my biggest problem with the newer Star Wars Battlefront games. Is that
you can't get into it?
They do the exact same thing. Well, and they did that for a long while up until they ended up reverting some, not all, but they ended up reverting some of those changes with the DLC with like Geonosis and stuff and pollution, stuff like that, where finally the ATTE is dropped in and then you can run underneath it and hold down square to jump in it. And it's like you should have been able to always do. LokaCola, join your squad.
Finally, it took forever, but
I'm sorry, I completely forgot that you weren't in. I'm so sorry. I feel bad now.
So that's something I hope that they change with the inevitable Battlefront 3 and Battlefield 6. That's something that I hope that that they changed because when you take that out of the sandbox, it actually makes your game less immersive. Sure, running around with this great big old LMG and the looks and the visuals, I'm immersed. Sure, running around with the DC-15A blasting battle droids and first or third person with all the Star Wars sounds and stuff. Yeah, that's very immersive. But then when you die and you have to select the ATRT from the spawn screen instead of just running up to an ATRT and jumping in, it makes it that takes away from the immersion a little bit because it reminds you, oh hey, I'm playing a video game. And not in a good way, because there are certain things where that they happen, like when you get the you've been promoted sign. Obviously, that's hey, you're playing a video game thing, but that's part of it. So you like seeing that that it reminds you you're playing a video game and that you're making progress while playing. But
something to go off of, based off of. What Loka said about the sandbox thing, it clicked. It finally clicked. Why are there two different modes of Conquest in Battlefield 5? To separate the more linear, casual maps from the hardcore, bigger maps.
I mean, probably. I guess. I still think that's a really weird decision.
It's dumb.
Yeah, especially when you look at it from the light that one of the things DICE has said, that they can't have too many playlists because for whatever reason the UI won't be able to support that. So why have two for Conquest?
The UI won't be able to support it. I mean, well then don't focus on making a fancy UI. Just make it a list. It may not be pretty. I prefer form over. I prefer function over form.
Yeah,
it's like just make sure it works. I don't need these fancy visuals.
Yeah, it could be something else and me just misremembering what it is. But like like when they actually go out and say like, hey, we can't have too many playlists because of this limitation. Then why split Conquest into two? And then the funny thing is that because of the whole playlist thing, they actually had to remove both Frontlines and Domination, which were in launch. So they were actually for a long time gone, even though they were permanent modes when the game launched. And then you had Rush, a mainstay of this series since the Bad Company games that only came as a limited time mode.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because of those issues. Now, all those three modes are back in as a permanent mode, but they're all in the same playlist.
I don't mind having a couple in one playlist. There is something to say about I want to play this one mode, but it doesn't bother me as much. I think I blame the Master Chief Collection because they moved all of their objective modes into one. That infuriated me because I like to play some of the games I love their capture the flag, and others I absolutely despise.
Yeah, I mean I can understand that also because those three game modes have
can I get some ammo?
The same amount of players, and on top of that,
take over here.
I do feel that. Oh, I see. I also feel that Frontlines and Rush are similar enough so that I feel it works.
Yeah.
But Domination,
another one.
Why? It's just mini Conquest.
Yeah. Yeah,
and also a game like Battlefield, it's like, okay, yeah, you want to have that list of game modes there so you can boast about it. It's like, oh yes, look at our game modes we have to offer. But in reality, does anyone ever play anything other than like Conquest and Rush and a Battlefield game? And like that's it. I mean, those are the game modes.
I can't imagine capture the flag working well in this game, in this type of game. Like in Halo, because it's an arena shooter, it works super well and is actually really fun because that game has vehicles in it, unlike many other arena shooters. So you can like drive from one end of the map to the other to deposit your flag. So it works really well in that regard. But I can't imagine having fun playing Capture the Flag in this game. I just don't think it would make sense in my mind.
Well, I mean, Capture the Flag has been in...
that's a tank.
In
the mini tank. Oh, and I have a gas grenade. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do a lot of.
What Battlefield game specifically? But I think it's been in 3, maybe 4.
Which one? Oh, Capture the Flag.
Capture the Flag. Yeah.
But I'm not. I don't have a lot of experience with that. Now watch as I fly beneath the falling. Oh, it's not actually falling yet. Never mind. Guess I'm not a cool ace.
You're not an ace. You're not an ace yet. Period.
I need to get 5 kills.
Oh boy, he's pushing up. The tank's pushing up. Ah!
Vestum, can you get out? I need a dummy. Okay, so we were on vacation. So we were on vacation a while ago, and I got to do something kind of fun. I got to shoot a shotgun.
That's fun.
It was super fun. It's probably the most redneck thing I've done ever. And so we got to shoot shotguns, and
behind me.
Ooh, destroyed. The vehicle destroyed. No kills.
Crap! I'm down.
I guess.
Oh, it's the sentry. Sentries at sea. Sentries at sea.
What's this? Oh boy, am I not used to these flight controls?
Didn't they change it from 5 or in 5?
I honestly don't remember. I don't fly planes a lot in Battlefield games.
DICE games have always had bad flight controls. The first DICE game to have good flight controls was Battlefront 2, and that's because Criterion made them.
Yeah. The driving controls are also really good in Hardline. Honestly, I was able to grasp the helicopter concept in Hardline, not so much in 4. I think we need to thank Criterion for that too.
Oh no.
You mean Visceral?
Oh, was that Visceral in that?
Yeah, Visceral did Hardline.
Okay. Well, they did a good job. Well,
yeah, that's because they put accelerate on R2 like a normal person.
Like a normal.
On the left stick.
It works in some games, just Battlefield doesn't feel right.
Ooh, he crashed into the mountainside trying to evade me.
Nice. Time for some fancy flying.
Ow.
I'm getting shot. But from where?
I am flanking
we got
all
a truck.
the way to A.
We got a truck coming over to C.
Oh no, I'm gonna crash into the mountainside. And somehow I survived. My plane is still alive, although just barely.
Just barely.
It's too late.
How do we feel about the behemoths in this game? The giant vehicles that spawn in after your team's losing by a certain amount.
It usually means that you're losing, and you will lose.
What do you think by their inclusion in this game?
I don't really mind them, although that may be a controversial state.
I think it's just the nail in the coffin that you're going to lose. Because
I've seen people come back with it.
Not once has a team I've been playing with ever been able to come back using a behemoth. It's just because when everyone stops what they're doing to try to use the behemoth.
Honestly, it's actually super fun. In my opinion, at least the blimp. The blimp is stupid fun to use.
Oh, that's
because
the worst
it's got
one.
those. Oh no! It's because don't drive it. Get on a gunner seat on one of the left or right sides. It has those AA turrets, and they're pointed down. So you can just wreak havoc on guys spawning in. It's disgusting how broken it is. It's so much fun though.
Also, most of the time when I've also played this game 4 years ago, they also got destroyed very quickly. So
yeah.
Okay, then they fixed that.
To happen.
So do you think we're due for a remake of what's that one Battlefield 4 map with the tower? Shanghai what?
Siege of Shanghai.
Siege of Shanghai. Thank you. I think we're due for a new one or a remake of that map soon.
I don't know if that is a map that's going to get remade because it relied so much on Levolution, and they sort of kind of did away with Levolution for whatever strange reason.
Don't remind me.
So if they were to remake it, it would probably not feature Levolution, and so you just have and it would either have the tower always there, or the tower would be destroyed from the start. And that map is less fun when the tower is destroyed.
Oh, that hurts to think about. Well, what was the common consensus on Levolution?
I think everyone liked it. It's just that they got rid of it for some reason.
I wish they kept that and brought back in like Bad Company and 1943 Levels of Destruction, where just about anything can get blown up.
I do wonder about the next game, like if it's gonna have Levolution or anything like that, because as Prentice said earlier, like in terms of its setting, it's most likely gonna be modern, considering how well Modern Warfare did, and well, that's also what a lot of people in the Battlefield community have been wanting, even since Battlefield 1. Interestingly enough, yeah, I actually,
because this game came out and I played it for a bit. I'm like, this isn't my cup of tea. I would rather them go back to modern.
Like I actually remember people, like when everyone was speculating about Battlefield 2018. Like a lot of people were really wanted it to be a modern setting, and I'm not gonna lie, that slightly made me depressed.
Of course.
Not because of the modern setting itself, I just felt that it was maybe a little bit too soon to go back to modern times.
Why did they go back to World War II instead of modern for 5?
Because it made sense.
It made sense chronologically. You just did a World War I game. The last time that Battlefield had done a World War II game had been years. So let's see what we can do with the current gen hardware in a World War II game, and try to build off the success of 1 and get some of those casuals to come back for 5, and it just went completely belly up.
How do you feel about the elites in that game, Loka?
In 5?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm pretty indifferent at this point, because I mean they're all kind of just cosmetic, so I don't really care that much. I care more about my current dudes that actually look properly dressed, but there are definitely some hit and miss with the elites. Like some I feel some are fine, but then there are some that I'm like I don't even know.
Misaki.
I know everyone hates her. I'm actually fine with her.
People are gonna hate me for this, but I think she's kind of cute.
Oh, I'm glad I haven't posted this in r/Battlefield 5, because if you said that anything positive about Misaki there, oh boy, are people gonna go after you. Now the reason they now, to be fair, I think the biggest reason why a lot of people don't like her is that
everyone used her because it was a free.
That, and the fact that elites aren't really properly faction locked. I mean, you can't use Misaki when you play as the Allies, but you can play as her in Europe still when you're playing as the Germans, which is very awkward indeed. So I can understand why people hate her from that, and when you add the fact that she was free and a lot of people were running around as her in European maps. Like, I can understand
we've locked
that.
down everything. We've locked down almost everything. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, we locked down everything but B.
Yeah. That's
We're
where I'm
destroying
at.
them this...
Taste this shotgun from Sweden or something.
The Sjorgen.
Yep.
Oh, I love this. I love the Sjorgen in this game in 5.
Yeah, 5 I didn't really use much shotguns in.
I used it
before that one. Now it's almost become one of my primaries.
I got run over by a horse again.
I got actively giddy whenever I looked at the list of elites and I saw a guy from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why. I felt kind of proud that my state had gotten included in a AAA game. It felt nice because we're known for a popular cook and the Tiger King. That's about it.
Well, so here, speaking of Tiger King, here's something funny. My professor at my college I went to, oh come on, he actually got to interview him.
No,
really?
In 2016, yeah.
Before he put out the hit, or before he went.
Before the Netflix show, yeah.
I remember. That's why he was running, right? He was running for like governor or something.
Yeah, no, for president. He was a write-in for president. Kanye was not the first person to do that. He was not the first celebrity to do that. So he interviewed him for that.
Hey, it was technically Reagan. Reagan was the first celebrity president.
Well, you know what I mean though. So,
yeah, you meant like very popular in this day and age, or off their rocker crazy like Kanye. Speaking of the election, who did you vote for?
I'm not saying that.
Why would you even ask that? No politics allowed.
Just
unless
saying,
they're historical.
Yeah, I voted for Kanye. Hands down, I voted for Kanye because the other options were terrible.
That feel when Kanye is the least terrible option. Okay,
yeah,
that's as far as I dare to go.
So my professor got to interview him, and so I knew about him years before the Netflix show came out because everyone knew about that guy around where I went to college because it was not that far from my college where all that stuff was filmed. So it was within driving distance to go interview him for the school news and everything. So this Netflix show comes around. I'm like, hold on, that name sounds familiar. Wait, isn't that the guy my professor interviewed that was a write-in candidate for president back in 2016? So it was really super funny that all of a sudden and you know what's funny? I still haven't seen that show.
Me neither.
It came out in 2020, and everyone and their mother watched it.
Well, and I think another reason that everyone watched it is because it came out right when quarantine started. Yeah. So no one else had anything else better to do.
Well, that and it was so bat crap crazy. Like some of the stuff, like it's so freaking weird. And considering that this man,
I killed a horse.
Nice.
That's animal cruelty. PETA's gonna come after your crap. Kind of like the rats. Remember the rats? That was hilarious.
What rats?
The Battlefield 3 rats.
No, I have no idea.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
And they didn't even talk about the endangered species, the giraffe neck.
Never forget.
Never forget the giraffe neck. Well, did you hear that Craig the Monkey from the Halo Infinite beta is making it in as a part of lore and as merch?
Oh gosh. Well,
I honestly, a dev team incorporating something from the community like that is just kind of heartwarming.
Yeah,
That was a
fair
rocket
play
gun.
on them on taking something like a meme like that and just going with it.
I'm not going to talk about what's been going on recently because it makes me kind of mad. And no, I'm not talking about it being pushed back. Up in the window, up in the window.
Yeah, everyone that bought an Xbox Series X sure have fun playing their new games.
That I can get on my PC.
And it's so funny because that game got delayed late enough that they had a whole bunch of promo material ready to go for it about it launch, because the Taco Bell ads to you get a medium drink and you scratch off the code to see if you win an Xbox. I mean, those display Halo front and center, so those commercials were in the can and they couldn't change them because it was too late.
And the Monster Energy drink commercials. They're not commercials.
Those two.
Get the sweepstakes.
Oh, that's a bomber heading it to A. They're gonna destroy it.
Be careful. Yeah, be careful. I forget how much these guys... Oh, they got a behemoth. Okay, get ready.
They also have our back to objectives. We are now...
Oh, that's not good.
I'm gonna push these guys out of it.
Me? And how did I get him? Oh, parachute! Get out of here! You didn't exist!
Wait, did parachutes not exist back then?
No!
Ah, interesting.
That was really interesting, the thing about the reflex sight. Because remember Call of Duty World War II coming out and people getting mad that they added in the reflex sight?
I actually remember me being somewhat mad at reflex sights in this game of
really?
5, but it did put it in a different... Well, not mad, but I was kind of like grumbling, like, this doesn't... But seeing that codex made me think, I guess I was wrong. Or actually, I did see something about like some other game having similar sites. So like, I guess maybe those existed.
Verdun.
No, I was
Verdun.
thinking of an older game. It wasn't even World War One game, but it had some weapons from that era. I just don't know what it's called. I've only watched the
A is not
video.
safe. A is not safe. A is not safe. A is not safe.
Yeah, I can see. I'm just like death screen is just staring up above at the blimp.
I would love to see behemoths and Levolution come back, and just imagining Siege of Shanghai and seeing that you just go to waste with like a blimp or I guess not a blimp, but like I don't know.
It would be a destroyer in the bay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice it was an enemy at E.
E. I'm down. It's honestly been really fun going back to all these old Battlefield games just to see how they've changed and even the drama that's happened over them.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, there's a lot of people dropping from the blimp.
Okay. I was running over to C, and then I got blasted by a artillery truck, of course. That's the other thing I don't understand about 5. Why can't I customize my pistols?
I have no idea.
I can't even... I kind of wish I could upgrade my pistols with the specializations.
Yeah, that's
I see what you mean
definitely...
about the AA guns being attached to that blimp.
It is stupid, and it is... It is so much fun.
I don't know if it always had the AA guns attached to the blimp. That may be new, since I've played 4 years ago.
It's possible that things can change.
Yeah, I wouldn't know since I didn't actually play this at launch.
I didn't get it at launch either. I got it like 2 months afterward, but I did not play it for very long.
Okay, there's a guy up.
Oh, there's a lot of people going to D.
Got him. Okay. I'm gonna take him out from a distance. You guys if you guys can deal with the...
Assist counts as kill,
see
yay.
what my slugs can do. Oh, that's a vehicle.
We're
that's
losing,
a tank.
We're losing A or E now, too.
Alright. Dropping a flare on D.
What was that
Land
sniper
ship.
doing?
Land ship.
Well, yeah. The blimp is over our spawn.
Well then.
What did I tell you? Okay, so why did they lock? Why did they lock variable zeroing on in Battlefield 5 when they didn't in 1? The one that was allegedly more for the casuals.
Yeah, I don't know. Some of the weird.
That is one thing.
Things like
I will not forgive them for that. That was dumb.
Is it a war crime?
Okay, it's not a war crime. Since I think it's more so a sin than a war crime.
No, that's fair.
Ding.
A war crime. I don't know what's considered a Battlefield war crime.
Battlefield 5's existence, probably.
Yeah, probably. Or at least how it started at launch.
Yeah.
Yeah, although I do like some of the stupid weapons in that the specialists can get, like the infrared. The M3 infrared's so dumb, and you can hardly see anything in front of you.
Yeah. But which I feel makes sense. It was the first infrared thermal camera thingy, but still, he's.
And it hardly works half the time, which is even better.
Yeah. Bonus point for accuracy.
Bonus point for unintentional or purposeful accuracy.
Oh, that plane came out of nowhere.
I like that they gave the pistol carbines to it and the and some of the single action.
Oh, I'm dead.
That was fun. I do wish that the support class got like a bolt action rifle or something, because as it stands, they're not really good for long range, unless they're prone.
See, maybe better to jump out. Oh,
We're losing A. We need to kind of hold these other three objectives if they're just going to camp E and D with that limp.
Across the way, underneath the arch on the left side. He's going into the building north. North, I don't know. Okay, I got him. Okay, so something I didn't realize until looking at all the Easter egg reload animations, but in Battlefield 1 they have the sawed-off shotgun actually has a reload that's like the Doom 2 super shotgun reload.
Really?
It's even missing. It's even missing frames. Like it was made in DOS.
Speaking of missing frames, the Spider-Verse suit in Miles Morales. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah,
Which one? The default?
No. There's the Into the Spider-Verse suit you can use in Miles Morales, and there's a visual feature you can put on to where the frame rate on Miles when you're playing as him with that suit on, his frames are lower than the rest of the game, so he looks like he's lagging a little bit to mimic the style of Into the Spider-Verse.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I know Prentice has seen it because I saw that like from the retweet, but there's a video with footage from that together with what's it called? What's Up Danger?
Yeah, What's
from
Up
the
Danger.
movie, and it's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's already people that have been using the photo mode at in-game night to use that suit and jump off the building and recreate the shot of Miles isn't falling, he's rising. with the buildings upside down and everything.
That's cool.
It's so great. And then on top of that, then there's another additional visual feature you can put on, where whenever you do stuff, the little text bubbles will pop up, like thwip for swinging and pow for punching someone in the face.
Oh yeah, that was in the first game as the retro suit, I think. I just use quit. I just use the quit suit power. I'm down.
Whoa. Oh yeah, so another weird thing about this game that I don't understand, the tickets go up instead of down this time? What's with that change? Why was that needed?
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah,
I feel like that's not really a big enough thing to really warrant changing. It doesn't really affect much, so why bother changing it?
Yeah, so I think that's yet another one of those attempts to kind of make the game more casual, because it is also worth pointing out that in Conquest, well, obviously since it's going up, you don't really lose tickets, but dying doesn't have an effect on your tickets in Battlefield 1 Conquest, which that's definitely one of those changes I didn't like, and I'm glad they went back to the old style with 5 in Conquest. I do like when the weather
Machine gunner going
changes,
prone.
though.
Machine gunner going prone to the left. Oh yeah, I love the dynamic weather. Super fun.
Yeah, see, mix that with Levolution.
Oh,
and you get a really great game.
That would be
Take
beautiful
notes
on.
if you're watching.
Yes.
Like
On
if,
next gen
if
consoles,
someone's
especially-
if someone is camping the tower on Siege of Shanghai, wait for it to wait for the fog to roll in off the water, and then you can sneak down and blow up the supports and be able to do that relatively easily because no one can see you.
Yeah.
How awesome would that be?
I like to get that or day hour variations like morning, afternoon, evening, night, midnight.
Yeah, that would be really cool as well.
But that's one of those things where then they would need to essentially render like 4 different versions of each map, and so the file size would be larger than Modern Warfare's and Black Ops Cold War, because the Cold War has another insanely large file size as well. People have been
What is it?
It's taking up like half of a PS5's hard drive.
Yeah. Stop.
Yep.
Stop. Stop. Hang on. You know, I'm not even gonna. It's time to stop.
I got Gary the tank.
No, not Gary.
He was hostile.
But it was Gary.
Gary.
Oh, the snail tanks. I get it. Okay. That took me forever. I'm like, what?
Why are you going as Patrick instead of SpongeBob?
Probably because he can't get his voice to go that high.
It's still weird to me that Spyro the Dragon and SpongeBob have the same voice actor. They're both Tom Kenny from the second game onward.
Yeah, what's with Insomniac and having a voice actor for their character for the first game and then ditching him and going with
Probably
for all the subsequent games?
Jat was busy with Final Fantasy X at the time.
Well, and also Ratchet sort of kind of got rewrote to be because as we were talking about earlier before the stream started, there was that character arc there, but
Yeah, I don't think it would fit his personality that much.
Oh boy!
If he kept the old surfer voice.
That was a bomber. Well, actually a tech plane.
I thought you said that was a bummer.
I mean, it was a bummer as well to die.
A bummer.
A bummer. Is that a horse?
Yep.
Oh, that's a horse.
I don't know where it went.
A
It's
horse,
still
a
alive.
horse, my kingdom for a horse.
Oh, take that.
Is it normal for kills to be slightly delayed in this game?
You know, that's kind of what I'm
based on
starting to think.
latency. Based on latency yes.
Oh, no wonder. I do see like some red symbol
Yeah.
on the right side of my screen. That probably
Just-
explains it.
Just like Battlefront 2, for till the end of time, it will always have that. Your connection's bad.
Yeah, but Battlefront 2 always has that thing up there, but most of the time the connection's a-okay and it's perfect.
Yeah.
It's not actually an
It
issue.
only
It
affects
just thinks
vehicles.
Yeah,
It only
vehicles.
affects vehicles, and I do hate that because I can't get on like a STAP or an AT-RT in that game. It
Yeah,
just
it's all bouncy.
sickens me.
Yeah.
It sickens me. I hate it.
It's actually unplayable. And wow,
But
I
yeah,
got-
I think there
Got
is
Gary's
some
butt.
sort of issue with this
Got
game's
him.
netcode because playing this again, that is one of the issues I had with the game back in the day. Is that there's that latency in the kills, and you can play and it's more than just you need to get good at the game. It's like no, some of these shots should definitely be hitting.
Yeah.
Some of these shots, that's point blank. I should have definitely gotten hit. And sometimes that happens in games, and you say that because you're just bad. But in this instance, there's a lot of times where you've got those shots hit, but the game did not register it, so there's some latency there, and it's been like that since I first played this back 4 years ago. So
Yeah, I don't really understand. Okay, so I was playing Ghost Recon Wildlands, actually.
oh wow,
I think I shared that clip of someone getting hit by a
Oh,
car
yeah,
after begging
I
me not to
remember that.
shoot them. And the input lag on single player is unbearable.
you shouldn't have input lag in single player.
It's because it's always online, and apparently
Of course.
I hate it. I think it's the same for like the Division and the Division 2, which that really hurts because I've heard those are really good games.
Oh boy, Shotgun
and that
Forest,
only
here we
adds
go.
on to some of my get your shotguns out, lads, and run for the Wex as fast as you possibly can. Yeah, I don't like Wildlands. I like the gameplay idea and the fact that I can go as Jaeger and go after the cartel because they have like costumes on. So you can be the Jaeger or Blitz or I think you can play as Maverick and up to like
that's the one. That's the one where we memed that Caviera is so awful that Caviera is so awful that there's even a mission in that game about her going rogue and killing people. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that.
Yep. Okay. Oh, it's the input lag is terrible. Your AI, your character and the AI characters that are with you are so bland, generic, and annoying. It frustrates me actively.
So
and
it's
the
a Tom
input
Clancy
lag?
game.
Yes. But the guys
no
in
more.
like the Rainbow Six Vegas games, I like those guys. Like these character voices are annoying and generic. They sound like one of the guys sounds like a 16-year-old on the mic,
Oh,
Oh
brother.
no. That's not
and
what
not
you
like
want.
Peel, and not like Peel. Sorry to dog
Wow.
on him, sort of.
Hey, wait. Only when it's about Avengers, then it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So did you guys see the headline that the PC player base for Avengers has dropped 96% since the game's launch?
What?
Oh yeah. Is it like 1,000 people?
Yeah.
Only?
Oh,
It's
all of them are still Peel.
Yeah, you've got bots.
Peel and his 999 bots.
Peeling all of his alt accounts. So, actually, speaking of alt accounts and Avengers, Destiny 2 is now fast. They dropped the file size from 100 to 65 gigabytes. And the game runs super well now. There's like almost no load times. It's ridiculous. I love it.
Oh, come on. There's even a delay in throwing grenades.
Oh, no.
I threw it down the middle of the trench. It bounced off the wall. It bounced off the wall. I did not throw it at the wall. Thank you very much, game.
I'll go left, you go right. We'll meet up in the middle. If you see any bush Wookiees, kill them.
There are no bush Wookiees in this game.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's Battlefield 5, and every new
bad company.
cheater player. Okay, I hate the ghillie suits in 5. They're dumb. Because you can hide yourself really, really well.
There we go. Oh, I just kicked him in the face.
Nice.
Oh no, we're out of butter. We need to go get more butter.
Well, gotta go to the store then.
At least we got apples.
That's always something. An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
You see, I am anti-fruit. Actually, despise fruit except for, like, limes and lemons.
What fruit ever do to you?
They taste terrible. I don't like the texture, etc.
I think you're confusing fruit with vegetables.
Oh no, I love vegetables.
Okay, there's something wrong with you. You're not. You're an alien. Okay,
Let me rephrase that.
For most people, fruits can be, or excuse me, vegetables can be like on a case-by-case basis. Like there are some vegetables that I like, but overall, I'm not a big vegetable person. I much prefer. Okay, how did that work? I just killed 4 people in a bunker.
Nice.
5,
okay, so
6.
let me rephrase that. I don't love all vegetables. I hate a good chunk of them. Like I think kale is stupid and dumb and needs to be like burnt in a pile.
Kale, broccoli.
I like broccoli because because anything's good if you put enough butter on it, and the same can be said for broccoli. And what is it? I don't like cabbage straight, but if it's in like an egg roll, I don't mind it, mainly because it's fried.
Okay, so here's another strange change that they made to this game that I think is also carried on to 5. Is that in order to kind of appeal to casuals more? Where's the kill feed? That's automatically turned off. You have to turn it back on if you want to see it, right?
Was there a kill feed in Battlefield 4?
Now that you mention it,
yeah, there is a kill feed in Battlefield 4. Because I'm just now noticing. Hold on, where's the kill feed here? Options.
Yeah, it's not in 1, but I'm pretty sure it's automatically on in 5. I want to say, because I know I've seen the kill feed in 5, but I don't think I've ever seen it in this game. Now that you actually point that out.
Oh.
Field of view, audio, gameplay, show HUD, player created. What? Show or
you can
HUD
turn off. You can turn on or off emblems.
Interesting.
Which I think is a fine enough addition.
Oh, I probably should have turned it off since I'm actually streaming.
Kill
I
log
realized.
Visibility is at 0% right now.
Where is it? Where is it under video or gameplay?
Gameplay under basics. Adjust the visibility of the kill log panel where every kill from all players in the game are shown. So yeah, I'm turning that back on. I want to see the kill feed.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What's that filter? Filter with the kill logs only selects.
That's a lot of.
Kills. Oh, that's cool.
So you can
so you can see like who was killed by what. Like if they're within your general area, you can see if someone died.
No, it's you know how kill feeds work, right? Kill feeds are in most of the games we play.
I know, but you can filter it to where it's only people nearby you.
Oh, okay. You're saying there are
interesting
filters in the game. I didn't know that.
Which that could be better.
I think
I prefer to just see the big kill feed.
Yeah,
you like the big kill feed.
Honestly, I do feel that the whole because I assume it's turned off automatically because immersion.
Okay,
but
I was about to say
I don't think someone wants to see their name show up behind a gun 45 times if they're casual.
That too.
Yeah, because I was about to well, and like I hate to go back to Halo, but Halo has it, Battlefront has it, has the kill log.
Previous Battlefield games have had it.
Destiny has it.
Why is everyone bunching up in the same hallway?
We're trying to recreate Operation Locker. Shut up.
This is basically the Operation Locker of this game.
At least until Fort de Vaux came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way's not working. We gotta flank around.
I'm just gonna defend B from this position I have with my LMG.
Oh, I also just now noticed we have them pushed all the way back to A, so.
Yeah. How do you feel about the leaning in Battlefield 5? Like the controller-based leaning?
The fact that I don't even remember. Well, I mean I do remember how to use it, but it's one of those. I don't know. I rarely use it because it's not really.
I cannot bayonet anyone at all. I approach someone to where I should be able to bayonet them, and then the game just goes no, and I run around them.
Yeah. Okay, they're about to push us back. Also, something I've noticed in this game, if your LMG overheats, it is way more generous on how many shots you can pull off compared to other games. Or compared to 5, I should say.
Yeah, that one takes takes some time when you overheat.
Oh, it's dumb how few shots you can pull off and how long it takes to get it to...
Oh, they have a train.
Yeah. So get ready. Oh, they're taking C. They're taking C.
I'm just chucking out the tank grenades.
Does anyone have anti-tank mines on their assault class?
I do not have mines,
no.
but I've got the grenades.
I had C4, but I died.
Oh yeah, okay, I do hate the C4 in this game. Thank you for reminding me.
Sorry, dynamite.
It doesn't stick. It's not sticky.
Yeah. So it just flops on the ground.
It's sticky. I would love to say something about that, but I know I shouldn't.
Okay,
we got the wet.
I'm maybe too close.
Oh, I forgot you can't plant them too close to each other.
I finally bayoneted someone. I just did to that guy what someone did to you, Dexter. He gets revived and then immediately bayoneted. Like, no, you stay dead.
I think something I actually forget about this game that I'm reminded whenever I go back to it is how long it takes for you to spawn again.
Yep.
It's not as bad as in Battlefield 5 whenever I first played it. It was miserable.
See, that's the thing that turned me off of the game after the beta was how long it took you to spawn.
Yeah, I didn't like it. Alright, I've mined up the train tracks.
Oh boy, oh boy. Ah.
Okay. I didn't think the train was that short.
Yeah, we're about to hit its weak point for some massive damage. And that's how you do it. A giant enemy... Oh wait, sorry, that's Germa.
Which game is more historically accurate? That what game, whatever it's called, I don't remember, or the Battlefield.
It was something. Probably that game with the giant enemy crab.
I don't even remember if that game came out. I feel like that's one of those
I don't think it
games
did.
they talk about and then it never comes out.
It wasn't a tech demo. It was meant to be a game. Either that or it did so poorly.
It was totally meant to actually be a game, but it just never happened. I don't think.
I remember for the Wii U, instead of Zombie U, we were supposed to get Killer Freaks from Outer Space, which was a stylized first-person shooter, and then we got something so generic and boring that we forgot about it.
And then it got re-released under another name, and no one noticed.
It didn't get re-released. It just came out on everything else, and
yeah. I find it so funny how many games that were originally Wii U exclusives ended up getting re-released in other places, like Lego City Undercover.
Undercover deserved it. Zombie did not.
Totally.
Me waiting for Super Mario Maker to make it on the PC. Almost every major Wii U game has been ported to the Switch, except for Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, and Smash for Wii U. But we don't care. We have arguably the best Smash Brothers game of all time, not Melee.
There's going to be a whole bunch of people up on that track, Dexter.
I'm fine. It's fine. There's just a couple people. What's the worst they can do?
Just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound. Just but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off. No, it isn't.
That was my own anti-tank.
Oh, no.
Accident.
Oh,
Imagine getting that letter.
IRL.
Your family getting the letter. It's like, we're sorry to say that your husband/father/son or whatever has
your whatever died.
Fell in combat. It's like, it's like we have disclosed how he died below in case you do not want to necessarily know. And then it's like, I feel like okay.
Ow. Ouch.
So,
okay.
This is an obvious, some sort of latency. Dude on my end, turned around, facing the corner. I go to shoot him. His gun turns around while the rest of his player model is still facing the corner like he's in timeout, and he one-shots me.
Well, was it a shotgun?
No, it was a bolt action.
What? Was it a headshot?
I think so. It must have been. Oh, actually, you know what? I was standing in a gas grenade, and it took me a minute to get my gas mask on, so I was a little weakened from the gas grenade.
Okay.
That's why he was able to one-shot me. But still, the fact that his arms were broken. And he twisted them around in order to.
Oh, that's amazing. I wish we had a game, either a game or a game mode where the guns did all the work and your model is just like a T-posing generic army soldier guy. I don't know. There you go.
Thank you. And I die again.
First time.
Oh boy, are we spread out.
So yeah, forget what I was saying a second ago about opening the letter and seeing that he died by accident blowing himself up with an anti-tank grenade. Imagine opening up that letter and it said, a dude was facing the corner and then his arms broke and magically turned around and shot him in the face.
The Kaiser has been employing demons to his army.
Yeah.
The Kaiser. Ow. Scraped my knee. Imagine opening the letter and saying, Ramir, your son died because he didn't know how to use the grenades.
Oh gosh.
And remember, grenades tend to roll on sloped surfaces, so think twice before tossing one uphill.
One of my okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh, someone's burning. I hear the screams.
That was me.
That's one of those things that this game definitely got right. Was the
atmosphere and the screams.
That stuff's great.
Like, it feels so weak in 5. Like, they're like, ow, my leg. Like, I don't hear this blood-curdling scream. I did hear some voice lines in Battlefield 5 sound like they've almost gone, like, psychotic.
I gotta be honest, I haven't really paid attention to a lot of the voice lines because I tend to listen to podcasts while playing that game.
I listen to, because I love the sound design in these games, and the chaos, like all the explosions, the...
Yeah, I'm that way with Battlefront. I can't play that game with a podcast because I need to hear the pew pew.
Yeah, actually, DICE games in general are the ones that I feel like almost bad when I listen to a podcast instead of listening to the game. Because like COD, whatever, but
it's
DICE games.
Okay, so I found out something that's pretty cool. So one of the guys who made the animations for Modern Warfare actually had a YouTube channel and worked on Titanfall 2's reload animations.
Huh. Interesting.
And he made like custom, like silly little reload animations. Like there was one where the guy, he pulls out a revolver, he empties the magazine, and then he starts throwing up bullets and then a cylinder with the 6-shooter rounds, and then he puts it into the gun, chucks it out.
What?
I'll send it to you. It's beautiful.
And apparently I won't be able to see how much score I got. Alright, guess I'll go to...
Yeah, mine's stuck in loading. End of round, perpetual loading.
Well, if you press continue, it should move on to the next screen at least.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Just imagine that it said you did a good job.
Yeah.
Where's my... I can't remember where I put it.
Oh, hey, my favorite YouTube channel streaming something. It's called Back to Basics Operations. Sounds pretty cool.
Oh, with that title, it's actually borderline false advertising.
I have no weapons. There we go, okay.
Give it a second. It's trying to load in the weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only seeing green circles instead of what class is yours. I don't know what's wrong.
It would not let me vault over those rocks.
Something that I do like about Battlefield 1 that it introduced is the advanced movement system. Like the better grappling and... Oh, the lane C is causing my car to, like, not drive right.
Yeah, there's some people just doggy paddling in the...
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Ow!
Climb up, thank you. Danke.
Apparently I wounded a horse I can't even see. Interesting.
And there's some...
Oh, I think I just caused something to blow up inside the castle.
Wait, where are you?
I'm back on A at the anti-air gun.
Okay. I thought... Okay.
And I was firing toward the castle, and I think I hit like a munitions something or other.
Okay.
There was a big explosion after I shot.
Actually, like that castle fortress courtyard is one of my favorite places to defend. It's actually super fun on operations if they get you back that far.
Ooh, yeah.
Monte Grappa's is okay. I like the one in it. I like the one after that, like the map after that. What I'm hoping we get though is Sinai. is Sinai. That in my mind. That is the Battlefield 1 map.
Yeah, I won't dispute that.
It's the most sandbox out of all of them, and it's quite fun.
Oh no, is that my own ready? Okay, I didn't kill myself. That's good. How was he not able to kill me? I was literally below him.
Oh, we got someone contesting F.
Oh, I can't get into the door.
He's shooting at me. He shot me.
Will that breach? Oh, that grenade did nothing. No, wait, there's a way over here. I just remembered. Boy, do I feel useless.
You're not the one sitting back at A just firing a flat gun.
Yeah.
Well, still better than running around and trying to get inside the building while your team manages to capture both objectives inside the castle.
Trying to figure out what I want to use.
I'm using the Huot, or well, however you pronounce it, Huot.
Oh, the
Canadian the Canadian light machine gun. That's all I know.
It's like Chuchots or like someone pronounced it. I think it was like Jack. I think it was Jack Sprags, and I was like that's how you pronounce it.
Huh.
Well, okay, I don't know French.
That's a certified
bra moment or gamer moment.
Yeah, so
no, certified kiting moment. Because for the longest time, I thought it was cheating or like shitting or something like not kiting.
Oh, that's great! Oh.
And I felt so vindicated when I was watching a YouTuber and a British one by that, and he had actually like thought the same thing for years. So I felt some vindication. Like, hey, someone that's actually has that language as his native language also had that same thing.
Yeah, English is weird, don't worry.
Yeah.
English has some really funky rules. I don't understand them all. Even I speak it natively, I don't get... Like, someone explained to me kernel and baloney. Someone explained to me how that makes sense.
Well,
Please.
It depends on the kernel you're talking about. Like the military kernel, yeah, that one's very weird. And baloney, yeah, that's like it's Bologna, but we call it yeah. The pronunciation of baloney is baloney.
You stole my joke.
But you're welcome. But anti-tank grenade kill on the objective at F.
Nice.
But
Oh, I see a guy at the stairs.
You know what's sad is I can at least pronounce words in Japanese fine, but I have trouble with some words in English for some reason. Like I don't know.
Is it Japanese supposed to be super hard too?
It's not super hard.
I think
it's easy
Chinese
to pronounce.
that's super hard.
Chinese is hard.
It is like 3,000 characters.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the thing with Japanese is every vowel sounds the same, regardless of what order they're in. Instead of here in English, or I don't even know what Swedish sounds like, but like having some really weird like instances, like the, for example, can be pronounced like 3 different ways, or 2 different ways. We have words that look the same, but mean different things. I don't know how to explain it. Like affect and effect. Ow. Well, here's something you don't want to see on the "Your son died" letter. He fell too hard.
Yeah, mistakes were made.
I can imagine like 20 different others.
I guess that didn't need any repairs.
He had
Your
an
son
argument
was-
with gravity, and gravity won. I've been shot. You're up on the tower.
Your son was no scoped
Which
by.
tower? Oh, that one.
Your son was no scoped by a 6-year-old. He deserved it.
That's what he gets for teabagging the enemy.
I'm suppressing or trying to.
Ow.
Boy, do I run out of ammo fast. Then again, all that 30 bullets.
Oh, wait, no, that was a friendly. I thought for some reason we were the Ottomans for a very hot second.
The castle. What? The class you have selected violates server rules. I hate that.
What?
I think it means you have the bolt action on, I think.
Oh, I do. What? Oh, because we were on this map. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Like, yeah, give me back my LMG. I like my LMG.
Which one are you using?
The Lewis.
The Lewis. He's not even here. Don't.
One.
That is a great one. That's a great one to have. I personally like the Beignet Marie, I believe is how it's pronounced. It's got a really quick reload too.
Oh gosh, I've just now put a scope on this thing. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, you can put a scope on a lot of weapons. What's another fun one?
Oh, really? Me? It was just me?
Yes.
You just went for me.
Yes. What's so hard to understand? Go with this. Let's see. Oh, is it raining?
I don't know.
It's some sort of weather effect. I don't know if it's raining
it's
though.
It's kind of like a drizzle. It's a drizzle.
Yeah. It's a light drizzle. A little bit olive oil.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Ah.
Alright, I'm going back to sniping because this was the one thing I was consistently good at in this game was sniping for some reason. I have no reason to be.
Guess I'll go. Oh. Wait.
It's...
Wrong buttons. There we go.
Oh, this thing is super inaccurate.
Got one.
Range.
There's 2 in a tower over by F.
Oh, are we getting orders now?
Oh, am I? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that I was the guy.
No, it's fine.
This isn't Battlefield 5 where you can have kill streaks.
This, I was about to say
score
this all.
streaks.
Squad streaks. Really.
Yeah. I was also about to say this isn't Battlefield 5 where people may sometimes constantly spam request order.
Just so
because
that
they're
way they
trying-
can perform a mutiny.
Yeah. Although I think that may be a thing in this game as well.
That's the thing that started with Hardline.
Ah.
Oh, the squad streaks, really? Huh.
Not the request squad leader thing.
Oh.
Because if someone's not doing if you hit request order enough and your squad leader isn't doing anything, then it'll allow you to become a squad leader. That's something that started with
Assault.
Hardline.
Did you get him? Oh, he's up top. Throwing a grenade.
Someone's dead.
Alright.
Battlefield 1. Violating the Geneva Conventions before they were a thing.
Also, my Discord server now loves the can you violate the Geneva Twitter account.
Yeah, so I wonder what they had to say about Battlefield 1. It's like, well, technically there are a lot of war crimes in here, but it's not against the Geneva Convention since they didn't exist at the time.
Well, I love how in depth they go. They explicitly state what clause and what revision. Okay, they got a dreadnought.
Dude, you're on fire.
Dude,
Oh, they have a big ship.
yeah, did you hear that you can violate the Geneva Convention in Mario Kart DS?
What?
It's using military vehicles for non-military purposes.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because you could get like a tank, I think, as one of the carts, if I remember correctly.
That's something.
I'm sure Mario Party has to be there somewhere, considering how weird some of those mini games are.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I wonder what specific Geneva Convention violations you can have on in Cold War, Black Ops Cold War.
Oh, probably espionage and stuff like that.
Why is espionage considered a war crime?
Well, not espionage on its own, but certain things that you probably could do while undercover that would be considered war crimes.
Assassination.
Yeah, I could see assassination being one. Destroying infrastructure that affects civilians, something like that. Because there's a crazy conspiracy theory that the Chernobyl incident was caused by CIA operatives, and they purposefully melted down the reactor at Chernobyl. So no, I don't think that's
well,
true.
the fact that
if it were, that would probably be a war crime.
Well, the fact that the Soviets kept denying it so hard, I don't know. I think that one kind of shoots itself. My favorite one is the moon landing didn't happen.
Yeah.
Or more recently, the 5G towers are what's causing coronavirus.
Oh gosh.
That would actually be super hilarious if that one wasn't, obviously fake.
It was either that, or the coronavirus doesn't exist, and they made it scarce so that way everyone go in their houses so they can install the 5G towers. Was the other version I've heard.
I don't know why they need to do that under the cover of
darkness
or whatever
really
to install
weird.
towers.
So, as you can see in this video, the moon landing happens, but if you take a closer look, you'll see the Reptoid come up from under Neil Armstrong's foot. That's what they don't want you to see.
That and they were hunting for a crashed Autobot spaceship.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a horse. Oh, that's a friendly horse.
Oh, that's not a friendly horse. That's not a friendly horse.
Friendly horse.
He's super low. He's super low. I can't hit him, though, because of my gas mask. I got him. I killed a horse, but then I got killed by a ship. I got killed by a destroyer. There's a castle in the way. How'd he get me?
Magic. Battlefield games will always have the Battlefield moment, and I love it. No matter which one you're playing, it's going to have it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, even 1943, I was recently going back to that because I bought the game twice. Fun fact. On both the PS3, that was my first time playing it, and then on the 360. Because the PS3 version, they accidentally mess up something with an update, and all the all the Japanese speak American.
Huh. That's not good.
Which really ruins my immersion. Come on.
Yeah. They're just preparing for the eventuality that maybe Japan would have won the war.
Yeah. No, the Japanese were speaking English.
Oh, I thought it was well. Then they were preparing for the eventuality that their king would have been overthrown in America.
Emperor.
I meant to say emperor, and
they've never had a monarchy.
I mean, an empire is sort of kind of
an empire is a monarchy, but an empire is just a monarchy that you can label.
Yeah, yeah.
When have you ever known a good the empire? The only one I can think of in my mind, I think, is from Xenoblade Chronicles, a fantastic JRPG on the Wii and Switch. It was like, it's actually quite cool how they did it. It's, imagine Skyrim, but for the Wii, and with more MMO style of combat. That's what Xenoblade is. And it was on the Wii. It's incredible. Oh, I'm down. The shoot shot.
Shot. I don't know how to pronounce that either. Plop.
Hey man, I don't eat French food, so don't ask me how to pronounce it.
Oof, that guy.
I was killed by a dude's tripwire from like halfway across the map. Oh, he's dead now. Oh, that's good.
Okay, I'm playing Ring Around Rosie with the dude, and he somehow killed me with a
We got him.
pistol. Okay. Yay, I'm alive. And you're not.
I always forgot how good the hipfire in this game is, especially compared to like Battlefield 4, which I never hipfired. I'm down.
Oh, those guys got annihilated.
Hang on, I'm gonna go to the field gun and shoot at the ship.
Yeah, do that. I only have tiny grenades. Although it may... I wonder if it may go far enough.
Yes.
Didn't get anything.
Oh, the big ship is chasing the little one.
Oh no!
It's the beginning of A New Hope, but
Yeah.
in the water.
This is the aquatics version of it. And I damaged the part. I thought I killed the boat. The boot.
Oh, I hit it with my grenade. I got
Nice.
3 points.
I wonder if I could. Grenade out. No,
I damaged another part. Call me the overachiever.
Behemoth hit 3 points.
Oh no, I Behemoth. Yeah, I hit it with my grenade as well. 3 points.
3 points, baby. So do you think Bugsnax is going to be like the knack of the PS5?
Ah!
Who am I kidding? Knack wasn't good.
Yeah, I was about to
Bugsnax looks
say,
amazing.
Bugsnax looks like it may actually be good. I don't think Knack was ever good.
Now Knack 2... I don't know. It was probably trash too, but Funky says it was good, baby. Knack 2, baby! Ow. Actually, if there is a DLC I recommend for this game, it's probably Turning Tides or In the Name of the Tsar.
Come on, just get in range. I've got a great big anti-air cannon.
I do like the Russian expansion.
It had some really fun maps, and it took a look at the Russian Civil War.
Yeah.
Bonus points for that.
Yeah, that was
Bonus
actually
points.
pretty cool, and not something I expected. Like, oh, I can actually play as... Well, play as the Reds
You can play
or
as the Reds and the Whites, I think.
Yeah.
Ah, something exploded near me.
I can finally relive my,
Oh my gosh!
dreams of
A
a
whole bunch of the castles
revolution.
just exploded.
Revolution. I love how well that ended up turning out for the history of Russia, just as a whole. It's so interesting. Oh, appreciate that tour.
I don't think
That's
I
a-
got that one.
Yeah, I think everyone's going St. Quentin anyway.
I wonder if maybe that's also one of the ones
Yeah,
that go free.
Appreciate that tour is super hard to see on. It's the closest we'll ever get to a nighttime map. Oh, dude, we're the fifth best squad.
Hey! We're getting there.
That's definitely something they added since launch. That was not there
Best squad.
when I played 4 years ago.
That's a fun little thing getting to see who did the best. Nice little bragging right.
Yep.
Yep. And I still can't see my scores. Oh,
Nope.
What not?
I just had to hit next.
We did really good. We won. This is the other classic Battlefield map. Battlefield 1.
Also, the first DLC map.
Was it? I thought it was the...
I mean, it was a free map that released in November or December of 2016.
It didn't come out on like day and date. It was just a update.
Yeah.
Because I thought this was like one of those pre-release maps
Yeah, it was.
that were in the.
They did that at the
stuff.
EA Play.
So
EA
yeah,
Play
I find
2016.
it interesting that this is a map that actually wasn't in the game when it launched.
No, wait. I think I confused it with a different map. Forget what I said.
Which one?
I don't
Because I remember
what
watching
it's
Snoop
called.
Dogg play this map.
Oh gosh, don't remind me.
Snoop Dogg, Zac Efron, and who else was at that event?
Oh, that was such a weird time.
That whole thing was kind of the moment where I kind of went, uh-oh. It's like, we're trying to really appeal to more people in the casuals with this. Because
if they were going to choose any celebrity, why did they choose Snoop Dogg? He's known for Modern Warfare.
Ghosts.
I forgot about that.
So that was really.
Hey, Playa,
weird.
you just got to the next rank, baby.
So yeah, that I was like, uh-oh.
The best voice pack was still the Army Sergeant from Full Metal Jacket. Because he was really...
The only one
his voice is iconic, and his I like his lines. They're actually funny.
I didn't really...
It's very much an insult to you and a compliment to him every time he speaks.
They did some of those for Infinite Warfare as well. I think there was...
Of course they did.
I think there was like a grandma voice. There was... I forget his name, but the actor / comedian that's in Community.
What? Donald Glover?
No.
Childish. Jeff.
I forgot what it's called. The Asian teacher or the one.
Kim Jong. Yeah.
Thank you. I knew it was Ken something.
Senior Chang.
And the one I actually bothered with, even though I didn't really play that much of Infinite Warfare, but they had a Ghost for free.
Oh yeah.
So you could actually hear good old Ghost going at it.
So is he like dead in that timeline, or what is it?
Well, I mean,
I don't
considering
even
it's like
know what
200,
timeline.
300 years in the future, he definitely would have been dead. So
Wait, that far of a leap?
It's Infinite Warfare.
I thought it was like 2100, not 2500.
No, it was a sizable gap.
Okay, so he was very dead.
Oh yeah. Even if he hadn't been betrayed by his commanding officer, he would have died of natural causes long before then.
He didn't deserve
that
death.
moment when you realize that every character in Star Wars is dead because it happens a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Oof.
So here's one that I thought of the other day. This is a r/shower thoughts.
Oh no.
So in Star Wars, you have the different vehicles. You have the X-wings, you have the Y-wings, and A-wings, B-wings. You have all of these vehicles that are named after our alphabet, but the Star Wars universe does not use our alphabet, and the names that they have for their corresponding Orbesh letters are not A, B, C, D. It's like Auric and Besh and stuff like that.
Besh.
So why is an X-wing called an X-wing when they don't have the letter X in their alphabet?
I can hear Macintosh Plus playing in the background. You know that vaporware song. I'll send a link. It's you've heard it before.
That's indeed a real shower thought that I also saw you posting on the TTV Discord.
Dude, I love, like, I have a friend that I follow on Twitter, and he puts the most random tweets out there, like, it was like, what, 1:34 a.m., and he just simply says, I ate cheese.
Well, there's never a bad time to eat cheese. I've been stabbed! I love that that's the next thing I said. Oh, well, there's never a bad time to eat cheese. I've been stabbed!
That's almost the same energy as that news thing where, like, last words from a guy that got stabbed. What are you gonna do? Stab me?
You stab me? Yeah. So one of my favorite. I've got it saved on my liked videos, but on YouTube, it was some news reporter, and he starts off his podcast by saying, "My name is such and such, filling in for whoever. I'm filling in because Ted was murdered last night on his birthday." Was his opening line.
That's one heck of an opening.
Oh, it was great.
Ah, who's shooting me? I just want to ride around with my horse. My horsey.
Bring back the horse in Battlefield 6.
Oh gosh.
Now that could be a fun Easter egg. Like there's one map that's on a farm or that's on a farm out in the countryside or something, and then.
I mean, we got rideable tractors in one map in Battlefield 5 after they re-implemented it back in.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
It's only on the American spawn, and I always get picked for the Germans.
Wait, which map is it?
It's it was recently brought out. I think it's like Providence.
Oh,
it's one in Italy. It's brand new to the.
Okay, yeah, I know which
tactical.
one that is.
Tactical or strategic? I don't know. Those are both synonyms.
Yeah, I really don't know which maps go with either playlist.
Probably like Conquest XL or something.
Whoa, that plane came. Whoa! Where did that plane come from? And it's spinning around.
So tactical and strategic are synonyms.
What?
And neither is a word that is in my Warzone teammates' vocabulary whenever I play.
Ooh!
Dang! Dude, you're playing a battle royale with a bunch of probably 6-year-olds.
That's a certified gamer moment.
Yeah.
So for instance, I Wednesday night I was playing, and four games in a row, my squad decided to hot drop.
Oh no!
And just got killed immediately.
Oh, they got tanks here.
Wow.
I just have a puny horse.
You got anti-tank grenades.
I know, but I got killed by a pistol.
I got a rock.
Thank you, Charlie Brown.
You're welcome.
I love I love that meme because it works in both situations. There's the Charlie Brown meme where he's like, I have a rock, I got a rock, and then there's the SpongeBob. He's happy to see the rock, and then
Jack Sparrow.
But then the superimposed over the image is an image of Iraq, the country. in which, because it can be pronounced Iraq instead of Iraq, so it's like it's
actually pronounced Iraq.
Yeah, Iraq.
I learned that the other day.
So it's like I got a rock, and then inside Charlie Brown's bag is a whole country.
Or you could go the Jack Sparrow route, and I got a jar of dirt. Oh, that's a tank. That's a land ship.
Yep.
I don't think tanks
what is this lighting? Run! Run!
It's been in every Battlefield game. You go into a house and then you come out and then you're just blinded immediately. It's like going into a Walmart after a couple hours and then emerging back out into the depths of the universe. after, you know, leaving and stuff. Well, Walmart's a hive of scum and villainy. If you need further proof, just look at how the Battlefield 5, the PS5 pre-orders went.
Oof.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that did not go well.
Yeah, it arguably went worse over here, actually. At least if you went...
You guys are getting it later, aren't you?
By a week, I think. However,
19th, right?
If you pre-ordered from one or two select... I mean, you can't pre-order it anymore because it's all booked out.
If you did.
Sold out.
But on some retailers, you could place a pre-order when they added it, as early as in spring. There are people that pre-ordered back then that still aren't gonna get it on launch.
Poor guys.
Yeah, no, there's been a lot of that of people receiving emails from Amazon or Target or whatever saying that it's going to be like December before you guys are going to get this thing.
That's not okay. What? That is not fair. Actually, one of the coolest stories I've heard was someone pre-ordered Duke Nukem Forever whenever it was first announced back in 1999.
Oh,
and GameStop honored it.
Well,
GameStop honored it.
That's man, how disappointed that guy must have been.
Okay, it was the perfect sequel. It was just at the wrong time. It was still stuck in the 90s, is my argument for that game. I'm not saying it's a perfect game. I'm just saying it needs to be looked into the eyes as it's a 90s shooter.
I thought that game was all glitchy and stuff, though.
I don't think it was. Oh, I'm sure it was. It was a AAA release by Gearbox. I put my money that it was.
Because the complaints I always hear about is not that the story or the gameplay was bad. It's just that it didn't run well. It just wasn't a well-made game on a technical level.
Oh, speaking of technical levels, sort of.
Horse.
Not that. I tried looking for the Cybertron games because I wanted to play it again recently. Not only is it not backwards compatible with the 360, it's delisted from Steam.
Yep.
That game was so good.
Well, that's what happens when you end your agreement with the IP holder, is that it just gets delisted from all. That's that's why the physical versions are always superior.
And codes for it or physical copies of the game on PC cost like $60.
Yeah, it's like buying it new. It's a 10-year-old game.
Well, I want to play it again. It was such a good game.
Well, find a 360 copy of it or something.
I've got a 360 copy of it. I want to play it on my One. I just want to play it on my One again because, again, fantastic game. That would have been, that or the first one would have been a fun game night if we had it back in on the PS3 days.
Oh gosh, I put so much time into War for Cybertron back in the day.
War for Cybertron has a fantastic multiplayer mode, both in the wave defense and the co-op campaign.
Yeah, so I think that's the thing that tips War for Cybertron over the edge for me as being my favorite of the two games is because of the co-op nature of the campaign. Because I mean, I don't think I ever really played with anyone. I think I maybe tried the co-op out one time for that, but it was just nice to always have a squad running around with you to do stuff. Just to have people there. Where with fall lacking that squad, it felt a little more empty for whatever reason.
There is one thing that's
like the only
why I like Fall of Cybertron. Yeah, the only reason I like Fall of Cybertron more is the arm swapping.
Okay, yeah, no, that was a great
that
feature.
mechanic was a fantastic use of making a cover-based shooter without having you stick to the covers.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably my favorite part about that game, other than the gameplay, which was again fantastic.
Yeah, I mean the Fall of Cyber. I mean, there were a lot of improvements in Fall compared to War because it was the second game. But
come on,
that was my complaint with the story. But then the complaint I had with gameplay is that pretty much all of the characters felt the same to play. Like Cliffjumper and Bumblebee felt the same compared to Optimus and Soundwave and Starscream and Grim.
They got rid of the weight differences, I think.
Yeah, which annoyed me because the different size bots are gonna feel different and that kind. And so it kind of it took away from that. And I think that's kind of the root of what makes War is that the co-op thing as well. But then at the same time, you can play through that campaign, the Autobot and Decepticon campaign in War, with several different times, and it feels different because you have that selection of characters.
There are even parts where you branched off from each other. Granted, it wasn't used as often as I feel like it should have, but
the best example of this is the Decepticon invasion of Iacon. Whenever the Decepticons are being chased around by Omega Supreme, the playable characters in that level are Megatron, Soundwave, I'm pretty sure Soundwave, and Breakdown, and so there's and then there's these sections where you have to drive around.
Yeah,
and you're getting chased by Omega Supreme, which for the uninitiated on Transformers lore, Omega Supreme is this gigantic robot that traditionally turns into a entire
city.
That's Metroplex. Omega Supreme is a rocket base. So like the rocket itself, the track that loads the rocket onto the platform.
Loka, to your right.
The platform and everything, that's what Omega Supreme transforms into, an entire rocket base. So you can imagine the size of this thing, even compared to regular Transformers. So,
the scale of Transformers is completely lost in those games, but it's still really fun.
Yeah, so you're getting chased around by Omega Supreme, and you have to dodge his fists and his rocket fire and stuff like that. And so. And depending on which bot you're playing as, those sections can either be super fun or super annoying, because if you're playing as Megatron and Soundwave, who transforms into a Cybertronian tank and SUV, those drive-in sections are going to be slower because you're a larger vehicle, so you're going to move slower. Where if you're playing as Breakdown, you're a little sports car, Cybertronian sports car, and you move very fast. So driving around as Breakdown, dodging Omega Supreme's attacks is very different than doing the same thing as Megatron or Soundwave. So you can play
Megatron and Optimus both had unique weapons too.
Yeah, compared to
that's what made that was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play as Optimus because it has a cool gun. I'm glad they got rid of that personally with the sequel, because I did not like that. Oh, and the don't forget Dinobots.
So here's the thing: I don't like the Dinobots being in Fall.
Hey, at least it's better than in the game that shall not be named ever.
Yeah, because I did not think that because it was when it came out, it was exciting. You get to play as Grimlock; it's super fun. But he moved so slowly.
But there's something cathartic about just destroying a bunch of things.
Well, the second that you should instead of putting him in 1.5 levels at the end of the game, Grimlock's gameplay section should have been split throughout different parts of the game. Like he had his own thing going on. That is what happens. That he had his own story going on, but it should have been intercut and interacted with the story in different ways throughout the rest of the campaign. And you'd get these 15 or 20-minute missions playing as Grimlock throughout the entire campaign. That then would leave you wanting more, as opposed to the 1.5 missions that happen back to back. And so you're playing as Grimlock for an hour and a half, and he's so lumbering and slow that doing it for that length of time, for that long, it just makes those sections drag. And then there's the Insecticons flying around, so they're buzzing around you, and you're trying to swat them like gnats, and you have to break the ground and pick stuff. It gets super annoying. So overall, I don't think the Grimlock sections were really that well designed. They should have been broken up. So I kind of look at that. I go, not a big fan of that in hindsight. But when the game was, see, remember when you got to play as Bruticus in that game? That's what they should have done with Grimlock, because you got to control Bruticus.
What were those? The giant guy, big guy.
Yeah, like a
the big guy that. Okay.
No.
So much of that game just kind of goes.
Metroplex.
Oh.
The Bruticus was the Decepticon Compatagon combiner, where the 5 of them, and then they stomped around on the Autobot transport. It's like you played as Bruticus twice, and it was once kind of like halfway through the game, and then again at the end of the game, and each section lasted maybe for 10 minutes, maybe. So it left you wanting more. But that gameplay was so lumberous and slow, it kind of needed to be
one or two times.
One or two times, and to leave you wanting more, and for that to be fresh and fun, and to give you the power of fantasy without the realization that this is actually kind of slow, and it's not as much fun. But you give a player that in small doses, then
I would love to see if that
went down.
I
behind
would
us.
have loved to see if that that game had a good modding scene on the PC.
I don't think it had a good modding scene, but I know for a fact that a lot of people have used the animation models.
Oh.
To do
machinimas or not machinimas,
yes.
Machinimas?
Well, I mean not yes, there has been some of that, but then I always forget what that software is called.
Blender?
I've never heard of that. No.
Okay, it's a 3D animation.
Oh, there's a lot of people in this broken windmill here.
I can't see anything because of the gas.
Something I always remember about that game left me with an impression were two things. One, I hate Starscream with a fiery, burning passion. I would like him to go run the pits of HELL hockey sticks. And two, Optimus is really kind. Like, really kind. Wanting to get back after finding out that Megatron was still alive and wanting to reconcile with him to get everyone off the planet, that stuck with me. And how sociopathic he can be. How just wanting for, like, destruction and revenge Megatron can be. It was interesting. Like,
those games really captured the classic G1 Optimus spirit very well, where the more modern versions of him have really leaned harder into the wizened military leader as opposed to the father figure part of that. So like in Transformers Prime, he's a kind of a combo. Yeah, there is some of that father figure, but then he's also going to activate his double swords and go charging through a group of Decepticons and slash them to pieces.
Does anyone legitimately like the Michael Bay movies? Like, loves them to death?
Yes.
Is that you?
There's different groups. There's different groups of that. There are those that love them but can't admit their faults, like me. And then there are people that love them and don't see any faults in them whatsoever. And it's like, okay, I love those movies, but there's a lot wrong with them. Just, even from technical standpoints. The Last Night, for Pete's sake, there are sections of that movie in action sequences where the aspect ratio changes with every shot. And the cuts are like every couple seconds. So the aspect ratio is I'm not joking. You could even, I think you can even go and look up like the Bumblebee versus Optimus fight on YouTube, and you can see the aspect ratio changing on YouTube. It's ridiculous.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Keep talking. Where
it's your typical bars, large bars at the top and the bottom of the screen, and then the shot will change, and then they'll be lessened, and then the shot will change and it'll be back, and then the shot will change and it'll be IMAX, and they're gone. And so each shot is a different cut, and each cut is a different shot. So the aspect ratio keeps changing. It's ridiculous. It's like just on a technical level, there's a lot wrong with that. And forget the story. Just on a technical level with stuff like that, there's a lot wrong with that movie. So it's like you can't say that these movies. You can like those movies all you want, but I do feel like that you have to kind of reconcile that with the obvious flaws.
Yeah, that sounds really weird.
And it's one of those. And I mean, it's not as noticeable when you're in the theater and you have the great big screen, but when you're watching it at home, you go, "Oh, wait a second! Ooh, this is weird. Why does the aspect ratio keep changing?"
Well, something I'd like to not. Sorry, keep going.
Because changing the aspect ratio is not necessarily a bad thing, because sometimes you do want a wider shot. Loka, you have Disney Plus. Has The Mandalorian Season 2 actually been airing on time with the rest of the world?
Yes, it has.
So are you caught up? Have you been watching?
I need to say this.
Okay.
I've not watched it yet. I've been busy watching anime.
You weeb.
I know. I'm not really mad about it. It's just this really good, wholesome one, and I can't stop watching it. And it comes out on the same day. And I'm usually like done with schoolwork and everything. I want to get back to playing Battlefield 5 because I've got an addiction to feed. Dang it!
I'm burning. I'm dead. So what was your answer, Loka? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I actually got Disney Plus earlier today. So I haven't been keeping up with the Mandalorian.
Okay, so
even though I was kind of like, I probably should, because season 2 is starting and I got a certain thing from the first episode spoiled.
Yeah. So what I'm about to say then, I will keep spoiler free. But so at the end of the first episode for season 2, it's basically the entire third act. There's this large action sequence that's going on, and they change the aspect ratio. They take away the black bars that are usually there to make it cinematic, and they utilize the entire screen to show off the special effects, and it lasts for 10-15 minutes. Then as the episode is coming to an end, then you can see the black bars reappear on the screen gradually, and it's done very well. That's a proper way to utilize your aspect ratio. That's the type of stuff they do in movie theaters when like in The Dark Knight when they switch to a scene in IMAX.
I was actually thinking about that movie.
What scene in IMAX? Which one in IMAX?
Fairly recently.
On The Dark Knight?
I can't remember the scene specifically, but there are scenes in The Dark Knight that were filmed on IMAX, and so when you see it, and so the aspect ratio changes for them. I think like maybe the entire final bit of that movie where
with the hostages.
Yeah, with the hostages that aren't the hostages. Yeah, I think all of that was in IMAX.
That is so smart.
And I think the better example though is the truck flip. When
really?
When the truck gets flipped, I think that sequence and the tumbler exploding to reveal the bat pod, and I think that, and then there's the truck and the side of it says laughter, and then there's an S spray painted on there to say slaughter. I think that sequence is shot in IMAX, so of course the aspect ratio changes during that scene. And that's another thing. It's like depending on the home release, the aspect ratio may not change because that may have been an only in theaters thing. I can't remember, but so there is. Oh, that's a flaming car.
Yep.
So there are good ways to do aspect ratio changes to better utilize your entire screen. Transformers: The Last Night does not properly utilize those changes when every shot is a different aspect ratio, and it hurts your eyes. Even so,
that's sad. Well, okay, so one thing I don't like about the Michael Bay movies, let's start off with the first 3, Megan Fox entirely.
Well,
she doesn't need to be there. I thought she was in the third one too.
Nope, that was a whole big controversy at the time where she said some not so nice things about Michael Bay's work ethic, that she likened his work ethic to him being like his own little personal Hitler on set. which Spielberg, being of Jewish descent, did not necessarily take kindly to that, and Spielberg is a producer on the movie. So he had her removed, and this happened pretty late in development, and so they had to very quickly replace her with Rosie Huntington Whiteley. I think that's how you say her last name. And she instead of playing the part of Michaela, she played the part of Carly, which I'm mixed on this because Carly was Shia LaBeouf's character is obviously based on Spike Witwicky from the original cartoon.
Century.
And then I'm dead. And so then obviously based on Spike Witwicky. Spike is not a real name. That's a total. You're a protagonist in an '80s cartoon name. And his father's name was Sparkplug. So obviously those were nicknames, and those weren't their actual names. But we never learned their real names. So when it came to the live-action movies, they gave them real names. So Sam, you keep the first letter of Spike. Sam, same first letter, so there's at least, so you can say, oh, maybe Spike is his nickname or something, even though it never comes up in the film. And then the dad was renamed Ron. It's like, okay, that's kind of a, parent name. So they brought in these renames, but they're obviously inspired by these original characters. If you were to look at the animated characters next to the actors they got for the live action movies, you can see that there was very clearly inspiration just in the, I want to say, this sounds weird, but remember that the original characters were drawings, so I'm saying the shape is that the original, Sparkplug, the dad in the original cartoon, he was a little more round, where Spike was more of a line. So when you look at the actors chosen to portray them in the movies, you can see that kind of round and then more straight line design. So that's super nerdy, I know. Yeah. But so in the original cartoon, Spike got a girlfriend and eventually married her, and her name was Carly. So for them to bring in the character of Carly in the third movie to replace Michaela, it's like, okay, bad situation, you did the best with what you had here. That was not necessarily a bad decision. However, it was done late enough in the game that they could not rewrite the part, so they basically just changed her name from Michaela to Carly, and that was that. And so they kind of went, and then the romance plot of the third movie was very, very similar to the second movie, but it was kind of if it had been the same two characters, then it would have been just a continuation. But because it was a new character, one of them was a new character, it felt a lot like a retread of the plot of the second movie. And the second movie didn't have a great plot to begin with because it was written during the writer's strike of '08.
I killed him! I got him!
The second one is not good.
Yeah, the part of the reason, again, it was written during the writer's strike, so a lot of the scenes in that movie were written on the car ride over to go shoot them. And in the hotel the morning before they went to shoot on location. So the production on that one was a little rushed, and that was a problem. So I'm kind of two minds when it comes to Carly being in Dark of the Moon, because it's like, okay, you're taking some cues from G1, which is nice, but it's not. But now you're kind of redoing stuff from the second movie, and it's not turning out that well, because the whole thing in the second movie is that they're at that stage in the relationship where one wants to say I love you, the other one doesn't. It's like, does this really need to be in Transformers movie that's about the giant robots? No, it doesn't. But we gotta have something here for the girls to like, I guess. Even though girls are perfectly capable of liking mindless robot action too. So, but those movies are very much built for a very general audience.
Yeah.
So you have to do stuff like that. So then you get rid of so you go to rewatch the second one despite its problems, and then what's coming in the third one, where they get rid of the girlfriend and they both finally say I love you, and then the third movie starts and it's like, oh man, glad I broke up with that other girl. So little bit of the story.
Here's my issue with Megan Fox specifically, and I'll touch on whatever Part 4's was. Over-sexualization.
Yeah.
I don't need that in my movie about racist robots and giant
Again, that's one of those things, trying to get it out there for a very broad audience, trying to get the dude bros in.
Yeah.
And a certain robot's design in his netherical regions. That's not a word. I made it up.
Yeah, here's a fun thing. I just recently got the newest version of that figure.
Oh, that's nasty.
Thankfully, he is not anatomically correct.
Okay, so they actually they spayed and neutered him, or neutered, right? That's for little boy dogs.
I don't know, but yeah. So it's funny. So so that's another combiner. So it's 8 figures in one that you combine to make the big one.
Oh,
it fell on
that's
me
a
the
tank.
night off my shelf.
Also, when this is over, Prentice, I would like the name of that website with the Bionicle lore, because
Yes,
I recently
know.
watched...
I keep forgetting
It's
about
okay.
That's an
that.
elite. It's a sentry.
Uh-oh.
I saw him too, dang it. Yeah, I was watching Obo's Shoes, because thanks Loka, and he recently
You're
did
welcome.
a parody video of can you beat X without touching Y,
Yeah.
or without doing Y.
Was he the one that went, can you play Bionicle the game without touching light
Yeah.
stones? Okay.
Yes, and then he said cancel G2.
Oh gosh.
He's like, please don't do that. Please don't tweet that. I'm already heartbroken enough as it is.
Well,
And
I mean, I find it funny that obviously that's part of the joke, because G2 was canceled 4 years ago.
Yeah. My second favorite bit from that video is when I don't remember for what.
Was he mad at someone? It was the water level.
Yeah, so
with,
he just picked a random dev and said, hey everyone, we should cancel him, and then like showing, oh, he worked on Crackdown. Well, I guess he got that sorted out for himself.
He worked on Crackdown 3. I worked on freaking Crackdown 3. Oh, poor guy.
I guess he managed to do that to himself then.
Yeah. So I find it funny that we're talking out here about the Transformers movies where I'm in terms of location.
Oh, that's right.
So
there's just no pyramid.
How
in the
do you
background.
feel about that plot point, that romantic plot point in not Dark of the Moon, the fourth one with
Age of
Wahlberg?
Extinction.
Thank you.
Well,
All I remember,
Mark Wahlberg did not have a romantic connection in.
it wasn't Wahlberg. It was his 18-year-old daughter with with her 20,000-year-old boyfriend.
Oh,
So
no.
yeah,
then
that's. So here's something that you might find interesting. Oh, that's a light tank. I don't have anything to. So Age of Extinction, the fourth one, is actually my favorite of the 5. Because,
Really?
Yeah, because
What?
the plot when it concerns the robots is actually the best out of all of the movies, because the first one is kind of light on robots, but it's also the first movie, so it's doing a lot of introducing things and concepts. So you do.
And then they kill Ratchet.
You do want to focus on things a little bit more, on the humans a little bit more, so that way you can kind of slowly introduce these sci-fi concepts to the audience. Okay, I understand that. The second one should have focused much more on the robots and less on the humans. And to a degree, it does do that, but the robots it chooses to focus on is Mudflap and Skids, who are panned for being racist. So, not the best robots to focus on. And then we do get a brief respite with Jetfire, who's a fun old man. Oh, that's the Sentry. Who's the fun old man coot trope, and he's fun. He's got parts falling off of him and stuff. He's fun. I like him. It's like one of my favorite lines is like, "Do you know what my father transformed into? What? Nothing. He was the wheel, the first wheel." Because he's that old. Is that his father?
Dude, I would love to see some alternate universe or some movie where it's just like an ancient civilization and robots happened, and that was a plot point.
Well, I mean, that's kind of Transformers. That's ancient Transformers in a nutshell. So, but
Mine was a tea kettle, even though it had no electronic parts.
So yeah, the second, but of course, to a degree, you also have to give the second movie a little leeway on that. In that, well, they were writing that movie as they were driving to set to film it because of the stupid writer's strike. So
what was that? Enlighten me, please.
In 2008, the Writers Guild of America went on strike, I love how this conversation pertains to. I love how this conversation really pertains to Battlefield.
Yeah, really.
But,
Exactly.
I can feel.
But so the Writers Guild went on strike because remember this was 2008. This was like right at the very beginning of the Great Recession.
Oh, the financial. Yeah.
Yep, the financial crash. So there was a lot of disputes over payments, and people were losing their homes and all this stuff. So the Writers Guild went on strike in kind of response to a lot of this stuff, is that they didn't feel like they were being, compensated well enough for their work. So that's why in 2008, 2009, early 2010, there were a lot of not really great movies that were released, just all across the board. There were some good movies that were released in that time. But there were more bad movies than good movies released, and that's because of the writer's strike. So
Clever girl. This guy put a limpet charge in the house as I was trying to go kill him. Oh, and there's a sentry going for B. Sentry going for B. Careful.
There is no. Everything's contested. So there's nowhere to spawn but the regular spawn. Oh boy, this is bad. So you kind of have to give movie 2 a little bit of leeway. It didn't turn out great, but. They didn't. They were kind of in a bad place, and Paramount had a schedule to keep, so they were kind of forced to. Keep that schedule. So then,
when are you gonna watch the Sonic movie? Speaking of bad movies,
whenever it's free on Netflix or something.
Oh man.
So,
okay. I will say this: it was okay. I didn't mind the main human. I keep forgetting his name. It's like Sam. And the fact that they mentioned speed makes it all the more better. But I'm not going to forgive 2 scenes, and I'm not going to spoil them for you.
I've said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I would have totally seen it if they hadn't changed Sonic's design. I would have liked to see that dumpster fire. They ruined the dumpster fire.
They put out the dumpster fire.
Yeah.
I don't think you can ruin a dumpster fire, but you can put out the dumpster fire. So fast forward to movie 3, and they pretty much had it in the canon. Oh, and overall compared to 2, 3 is a much more cohesive movie. But then they had that problem with the actress. So that plays a pretty large part in the plot about the girlfriend and all in movie 3. So yeah, that was a little bit. So that was a little unfortunate. Just kind of have to. Yay! Finally. So that's kind of an annoying thing, but overall it's a little bit more of a cohesive plot. But still, the robots were not necessarily the center of everything. The story, I think, relied on them a little bit more than in 2 and 1, but still not to a great degree. Then you finally get to 4, and it's sort of a soft reboot. Oh boy.
But they mentioned Chicago and...
Yeah, so it's sort of a soft reboot, but it still takes place after the 3rd one because the Battle of Chicago is now kind of the new Pearl Harbor or 9/11, where the world is changed, and now the Autobots are being hunted.
I still don't understand their logic behind it. Like these giant robots saved us. Oh well, let's annex them somewhere or just kill them all together.
Well, so that was another thing is that with any kind of I'm going to call this a political issue because in this fictional world, whether or not to give these Autobots safe harbor would be a political issue, and it was because in the 3rd movie the U.S. government actually voted to force them to leave Earth because the Decepticons forced them to. So it did actually become a political issue. So I will call it that, even though it's a fictional story.
Like the U.S. or the UN?
You know what? You're right. It was the UN. It wasn't just the U.S. It was the UN. I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah, I was about to say if it were the U.S., what good is that going to do?
Yeah, they'll just go to Mexico or something. But yeah, but no, it was indeed the UN.
Or Canada.
But so yeah, it was indeed the UN.
Imagine if it were the League of Nations, how well that would have turned out.
That nice way to bring it back around. So,
Thank you.
So,
speaking of something useless.
Yeah. So
Oof.
So after Chicago, and so this it's funny. There is this little news blurb at the beginning of 4 where they talk about the Battle of Chicago and how 1,000 people died. I'm like, just 1,000? That's it?
Yeah, I think CinemaSins talked about it. I think in their 2-part video because someone hated it.
Yeah. It's like I feel like a lot more than just 1,000 people probably died during the Battle of Chicago, from soldiers to civilians. I mean, entire buildings got knocked over and blown up. It's like
1,000 seems like a pretty light number. Why are people angry about 1,000 people dying?
Yeah, I mean, considering all the property damage, I think if only 1,000 people died, it's like, okay, that could have been way worse.
Thank you, Autobots.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. It's like, man, you guys really prevented a catastrophe. No, it was probably more like 10,000+ people probably died there, because I don't know how many people live in Chicago, but it's probably in the millions or something like that.
Oh no.
It's a large city. So with that, I mean, after that happens, no matter forget about the fact that the Autobots ended up saving the day. A lot of people still died, and
Yep.
We as the audience know a lot about about the way things work and who's the good guys and who's the bad guys. And this is sort of kind of the same thing about why the Empire took over in Star Wars. Is that it's like, no, we as the audience know Palpatine's an evil Sith Lord. Your random person that owns a diner on Coruscant just trying to make a living does not necessarily know that. And so if the person in charge has some good evidence showing the Jedi Council barging into your office trying to kill you, probably easy to figure out that the Jedi are evil and this guy in charge is the real good guy. You don't realize you're being manipulated. So, not everyone on Earth is going to realize that the Autobots are all altruistic and they want to help save humanity while all the Decepticons are evil. You maybe don't know the complete nuances in that conflict. And you just go, okay, this is just two war factions.
Look at that vote. Oh, that's beautiful.
This is... I never see something like this.
This is like recruit rushing, and the one guy doesn't go as recruit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's a team kill, and you deserve it.
Or the one guy voting for Piccadilly over Shipment. I know you can't do that, but it feels like it's the same energy.
Hey, I don't mind Piccadilly, which, by the way, I deleted Modern Warfare, just like full disclosure, taking up too much space, and I don't play it. Oh, okay, good. Like, I re-downloaded Black Ops 3. That's been interesting looking back at the Pick 10 system. Like, I don't like it, but it does lead to some very creative loadout decisions. Like, the spec-out gun and prize fighters. Okay. I still think that some of the parts of it are dumb, like the bribes. I don't like that. I'd like to play...
everything related to the marketplace can just burn.
Just die. We still need to do the campaign, though, one night. Just go through it all. That could be our New Year's Eve stream.
Oh gosh.
We play through the Black Ops 3 campaign. And then our New Year's resolution, go into therapy.
I'm not sure I can ever be mentally prepared for that.
That's why we have a therapist. Okay. So I'll have to go after this game.
Well, I was thinking this one.
Yeah, it's Sai and I.
Go out with a bang.
Yeah, just in case. I don't know what that voice was. So, Prentice, how do you feel about the game now that we've played it without the back to basics limitations? Better, worse?
I mean, I still think some of the, like we've been talking about, some of the larger issues I have with this game still are there. It's a little too casual for my liking. There is some sort of latency in terms of I should be getting these kills and it's just not happening. Yeah. And oh boy.
Oh, sniper!
The ragdolls are good, but it's a dice
dude, they're
game.
beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful in any dice game. I actually got one in Battlefield 5 the other day. I was jumping out of a plane, and I got shot, and my ragdoll went from like one side of the map to the other after ricocheting off of a rock.
Oof.
It was beautiful. I've got the clip somewhere.
Oh no!
Oh, that was the other thing I did. It's not Battlefield 5, but Siege. I got the Lord Tachenka skin.
Which one?
The Lord Tachenka with
there's
Slavic,
like 2 of them.
the Slavic helmet, Crusader.
Okay, yeah, because that's the original
that
one.
one.
Then they've got like a new one coming out or something.
Is that his elite?
Well, I think they're both elite skins technically.
I
Not
have no idea.
Not the one that I've got. It was not elites. Speaking of elites, Dokkaebi's elite. Am I right?
No, just no.
I don't mind the design. I hate the victory animation. Personally speaking. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. The Lord Tachenka without his shirt on. Is that the one you're thinking of? Because I think that's an elite skin coming out soon.
That is correct. It's soon. TM.
Hey, at least it's not. Who was the guy from Modern Warfare that we all saw with his nipples? Igor nipples.
Even before we get the Tachanka Elite, before the rework.
Where is it? It disappeared. I thought it was coming out like this week after the events.
I don't know what's going on with that game anymore. I just don't question it.
Yeah.
I just followed the Siege account because I want to know when I'll be able to play as Tachenka. Although I did manage to get an ace recently, I didn't capture it, but hey, I got a Tachenka ace. That's something, right?
That is something indeed.
Loka, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him.
Where'd he
He's
go?
on fire. He died.
Oh.
Another problem I have with this game, I feel like squad spawn just doesn't work at all. Ever. I know it doesn't allow you to spawn on people when they're in combat, but I feel like even when not in combat, it still doesn't allow you to squad spawn, which is dumb. It seems to work.
I don't know. I don't see that one. I definitely see the latency issues and the more casual after you mentioned it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
It could be that it could just be that my timing is totally off, and whenever I want to spawn in on squad members, it's just always in combat, which is possible. Also, what would you say the best map in this game is?
Ooh, that's a good question. So, I've got a couple I really enjoy. Sinai, I like, of course, but there's one in the Name of the Tsar map that is
I'm not talking DLC. We're not putting that in because I haven't really played any of those. We're sticking with base launch, the base game.
Base launch. Okay.
The launch maps. Because that's all I've really experienced, with the exception of like those 1 or 2 free ones that they put out.
Sinai or Cote 304, I believe is what it's called. It's this big base, this big French base that the Germans are trying to take, and it's super close quarters. There's no room for
another
sniping,
DLC map.
but it came free with
It
for
came
everyone.
free, yes, but that came after my time playing the game,
Okay,
so
fine.
it would not count.
Is this
I think I have some experience on that map, or I don't know. I can't remember if I've actually played that or if I just remember seeing people play that, because I think I know the one you're talking about. But
I think wow, you've really got me thinking now. Since my favorite maps are probably the DLC maps. Base game. I have to think, like, based off of personal experience, like, what did I remember the most?
Oh boy.
Like, which one did I have the most fun with?
Loka, what do you think while he's thinking?
It's been so long since I properly played this game, so I don't really remember all the maps too well, or even their names.
Like, I'd have to go into a map list and see all the base game
Honestly,
maps.
yeah, but... Well, actually, that might not even help, since I might not remember what the maps look like.
Well, since we've been playing today, I feel like we've kind of gone through the rotation of the base game maps.
I think
Quite a
so.
bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Back to those.
Also, just pointing out that this is one of the few Battlefield games with a map rotation that you can choose.
It is. That is true.
That's
Which
actually
I feel
kind
like
of...
Apparently was
That's-
controversial.
It's a great addition.
because that's built more for the casuals.
Oh, you think that's why?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily upset that that's a thing that they put in here, but that is something that was in every COD game up until Modern Warfare 2019, which is a very casual focused franchise. So
yeah, I think the argument being brought forward was that that means that you might not be able to play on certain maps because they will never be voted for or something like that.
I've never seen that to be the case.
Yeah, I can't.
If anything, it's
either.
the algorithm not picking, like... there's one map in Italy that I like. That never gets picked. Or that never gets brought up for vote, I should say.
Oh, okay, I'm blind.
Did you just come out of a house?
No, I was up on top of the rock trying to take care of these snipers, and they were literally at my feet, and I didn't notice.
Also, this is totally Beggar's Canyon. Circa 1914. Holy crap, I forgot that the 10A Youngster is a monster. They're going for B. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, that feels nice.
Yeah, I made sure not to shoot him in the head.
Aww, you're so sweet. Also, it's over, Anakin! We have the high ground!
There he is.
And that is our prequel meme
Oh,
quota
no,
for
no,
the
no,
day.
no, no!
Did you fall?
Yep, and but I survived. And then died.
And then died. It's funny looking at this, like, Battlefield games and their base, like your first unlock weapons, are never terrible. They're actually really good.
Right, yeah.
I think in terms of maps, I feel like this is probably one of the better ones from my memory.
It is very open.
Yeah, it does feel a bit more classic Battlefield in that sense.
There are a couple, if there's one complaint I will give about it, there's a couple too many maps that are just so linear.
Yeah.
That's like going down one route,
right.
go down the other route, or go down Route C. And then that's it. Which is something I hate about Treyarch maps.
Yeah.
If it's all lane-based, what's the point? Unless they're completely symmetrical, I don't care.
So that's kind of getting to the root of what I'm the crux of what I'm trying to get at with my thoughts on this. Whoa, okay, I'm hiding. Of what I'm trying to kind of get to a little bit with this game is that you think that this is probably one of the better maps in the game.
Yes, because it's sandboxy and it's got like multiple ways you can get to an objective. Like take for instance this right here. You can go like on foot over at B. You can go on foot through the canyon in 3 places. You can climb up onto this little rafter and take out everyone, and then drop down and make sure no one else is there. Or you can like take a tank or a car or even a plane, jump out, crash the plane, and then surprise them while you're still floating down.
So in Battlefield 4, I would 100% agree with you, and this would be, I think, in Battlefield 4 or Maybe if this gets a remake in Battlefield 6 or something like that, I would 100% agree with that sentiment. But for this game, I think that makes this probably hands down the worst map.
Really?
Because that's not what World War I was.
Oh, you're going based.
It was. No,
yes, it was fought in the trenches, but it wasn't only fought in the trenches. That's something that a lot of people seem to forget.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that, but that's if they went through all the trouble to make this game for the casuals, then and I know this is the complaint that we go at. It's like they focus too much on the European theater when it comes to World War II. But the World War I does not have the same kind of staying power in the common interests of a lot of people. So why not try to kind of stick to the quote unquote basics of World War I? Look at Objective G. It is way out there on the map. It's in the middle of the desert. There's not really any cover out there. And I think it's like, I'm aware that it was not all fought in the trenches, and there was a lot of there was open stuff like this. But the weapon selection of tools that you have in this game are not built for open combat. Built for open combat like this. They're meant for the trenches, and there are not enough guns to actually actively have fun engagements at range unless you want to play as a sniper. And I don't like sniping. I'm bad at sniping. So the recon class, the whatever you want to, what's it called? The scout class. It's called the scout class. Yeah. So the scout class is pretty much just a no go. It's useless to me. So there's a lot of these ranged engagements that are just not doable, and you have to get up close. And there's so much open ground here that you end up running, and then you maybe get run over or shot by a vehicle, and then you have to spawn, and the spawn points are kind of far off because this map is so open. So maps like Argonne Forest or I can't remember the name of the map, but the one with the one we're on that had the blimp where they were raining down fire on our spawn, and it's Ballroom Blitz. That's what.
That's a great one.
There is openness. There is openness like in classic Battlefield games, but it's a little more condensed, so to where you don't have to run as far. Because when you hear people talk about the difference between Call of Duty and Battlefield games up until Modern Warfare came out, when they introduced ground war, there was a lot of you just run to a place and then you die in Battlefield. You run to a place and you die in Battlefield. You don't really ever get a chance to partake in combat. And to a degree, I kind of understood that with previous games, but I didn't completely agree with it because I think it's just a part of figuring out how different the gameplay loop is in these games compared to Call of Duty. So it's just a matter of checking your expectations and how the game plays differently, even though they're both first-person shooters. It's like this is a first-person shooter, but I mean this could not be more different from Siege. Siege is a totally different beast. So I mean, just because they're first-person shooters doesn't mean that they play the same way. You do different things in them. So a map like Argonne Forest or Ballroom Blitz, there is more openness there, but it's not too open. And with the weapon selections, you can have a little bit more ranged combat and stuff, and have some of those more classic Battlefield engagements, but still make it kind of feel like the map fits the environment that World War I presents you. Where with this map, And also, I feel like that the vehicle selection, there's not enough vehicles on the map.
Oh, like bikes or something like that, or jeeps.
There need to be more. There need to be more bikes here. There needs to be more light transportation. Yeah. Horses. There need to be more horses. Let us use more horses than just like the 1 or 2 cavalry units. Let us, again, going back to the whole sandbox thing, and that this is more for casuals, and you select the thing from the spawn screen instead of jumping into it from your spawn. Just have there be random horses standing around, so that way you can go and jump on a horse with. Let there be a cavalry unit that is stronger, and you. Like exists in the game as we know it now. But then let there be a random horse that you could jump on that has less health, so that way someone can't jump on there with an LMG and just be an absolute beast.
Well, okay, so here's what happens whenever you get on a horse after you down the rider. I think you retain your armor stats, like that you have, and you get their weapon and their side pouches and their grenades.
Hmm.
That's what happens. So I don't even think
most of the time the horse dies.
you could. Yeah, well, because you're going after the horse. You could, if you were a good player, you could go for the rider instead. Knock him off, and then take the horse and proceed to destroy whatever runs into your path. But I do understand where you're coming from on there are not enough vehicles. I do think there should have been, like, wild horses. I don't know.
That's what I mean. You're like wild. You know,
wild horses. You can't have your you can't have your gun out, or you can only use your pistol or maybe a rifle.
Exactly. Something that allows you to traverse the map easier and faster, but does not give you all the armor advantage that a normal cavalry unit would give you.
Honestly, I think this is like one of my few complaints with the game. I don't like specific classes with the vehicles. I don't like it. I think it's dumb. Especially if you bail out of your plane, you are hosed. You get a pistol carbine.
Yeah, you're useless.
Or a super shotgun, sorry. Actually, yes, it is. I'm not going to apologize for that because I'm a Doom player. It's a super shotgun, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Oh.
Well, I mean, knowing how old weapons have been the inspiration for weapons in video games and Star Wars, because like a lot of the weapons in Star Wars are just like World War II weapons with like flashlights taped to them or something. So I mean, so there's a very large possibility that you could not be wrong when you say that, and that could have been the inspiration for the super shotgun in Doom very easily.
I would. Oh yeah, no, nice. Which seriously, go play Doom. Like the classic ones, even they're so much fun. And they're only like $5. Like $2.50 or $1 if they're on sale.
He has a spear. The horse guy has a spear.
Yeah, you can change from a cavalry sword or a spear.
I was not aware of that.
And you can do a little charge attack that impales them, and then they go flying off after a while. And you actually, if you get impaled, you'll see yourself run across the field in first person and then fly off.
I'm on fire.
Same. Oh, it was an elite.
Flame trooper.
I didn't notice him.
That is something Battlefield 5 did better, a little. I like the specialized classes, except for the armor stats. I don't like it. But you could pick up the M2 flamethrower in basically any of the Pacific War maps, or a katana. That was awesome. Using a katana and then actually getting some kills. That's fun.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
But you don't gain your. I just want to finish this. You don't regain your. You don't gain any armor bonus, and you lose one of your right gadgets. Whatever gadget you have on your right D-pad or whatever number it is.
Yeah. I do like one of the points you made about this map, in that it's a great Battlefield map, but not a great World War
One map.
Because I think that's also the problem when, at least for me, when I'm trying to think of best maps, because the ones I think of immediately happen to be DLC maps, because I think there are some absolutely great ones, especially
Apocalypse, has great World War One maps.
Because after the main development of the game was over and it was time to move on to DLC, they probably realized what worked, what didn't work, that they couldn't figure, that they weren't able to figure out until the game was actually out in the wild, because playtesters can only do so much when they're given the information ahead of time on how maps work and stuff. So
let me give you an example. There is one, I can't remember the map, Loka will know. It's British and Germans. The Germans have all of the points, and the British have start with all the points at 300 units, I believe. Or no, British start with, no points, Germans have all of them, and there's like 2 or 3 points that are within this maze of trenches.
Is it River Somme?
Yes, River Somme. That's what it was.
Almost sounds like River Song. That's a Doctor Who character.
I'm sure that would have been funny if I actually watched Doctor Who. But yeah, it's like this really grim. Like Apocalypse has the best in their maps have the best feel to them. Like
yeah,
it does not feel like you're going back home in one piece.
Oh,
yeah.
When Loka did that, what ended up being the Armistice Day video 2 years ago or whatever. A lot of the maps that he showed off in there, I just did not recognize, so I assumed that they were from the DLC. And those maps did look really good in the game.
They are the best.
More like what I was kind of wanting from this game. And so the problem with this game, because of when it was made, this was before because say what you want, the battle pass system is not perfect, but boy is it better than season passes and microtransactions and loot boxes.
100%.
Because I don't want to pay another $60 for all the map packs in a game anymore. That is such a bygone way of doing things. So and it does limit the player base. I mean, if those maps had all been free, and maybe I knew that they were free, maybe I would have stuck with this game a little bit more. My opinion on it as a whole would have been higher, because I would have been able to go, oh, okay, the base map's not that great, but they really knocked it out of the park with the DLC, kind of like what you guys are talking about. So I'm glad that as an industry that's kind of changed.
Yeah. So the Apocalypse maps are the most terrifying. There's one map where it's audio track. You can hear something while you're on the main map, like when you're configuring your character. You can hear like whispers or ghost voices or something of like the deceased there.
That's cool.
It's a really nice touch, and it actually scared me. I thought there was someone behind me because I had my headphones on. No, I think it was the guys who had died there last. Almost like they were.
There's the people in the server
warning you. Yeah, and there's people on the map before. It's like, don't do this. It's just a really good. It's fantastic. It's dark. It's this map that has those voices. It's hard to see. It is not beautiful at all. There's like a burnt forest, a castle-looking thing that's got like almost nothing in it. I know. It's I don't know how to explain it other than go find some footage of it. That and a couple of the In the Name of the Czar maps. Oh, they're so good.
Yeah, there's a couple of good maps there, and that's like as Prentice said, like it definitely seems the DLC maps went in a much better direction compared with the base games. It's just a shame it was DLC.
Yeah.
And yet...
Oh, now that I'm thinking about it... Sorry. How many of Battlefield 5's base maps do you enjoy?
So from my limited experience with the game, I think I've only experienced base maps, and I've enjoyed all of them.
Oh, really? Did you, Twisted Steel?
I don't know any of the names.
Okay. Big Bridge. Collapses in the middle.
I have not actually encountered Big Bridge map.
Okay.
That one.
I hate that map. I hate it. Mainly because I think so. I tried it out back in 2018, 2019, right before that. You okay?
I managed to kill someone while he entered a takedown animation on me.
Oh wow!
Oh, nice.
I managed to mow it down. That's the Hell Regal for you.
Oh, deja vu. I'm sorry, I'm getting a huge deja vu moment for some reason. I don't know why. It's scary.
But yeah, as about to say, like, I think that's probably the biggest shame there, at least for Prentice in that, well, he wasn't able to experience the better maps because they weren't free. And yet there are I have seen so many people advocating for the return of premium for the next Battlefield
Really?
game. And
Why?
No, don't.
And I just
because
can't.
the live service for Battlefield 5 didn't work out very well. As
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that. It means that
it's bad.
Yeah, it just. Oh, hang on. Oh wait, no, we're British,
They had
aren't
a
we?
bad live service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything negative towards.
Look at Battlefront 2. Live service was fantastic.
Yeah.
Just a couple of just cosmetics that you could not even necessarily buy. I mean, I guess you could for a limited time.
Yeah, and I think what grinds my gears the most about that whole argument, because I agree, like, yeah, the live service for Battlefield 5 wasn't great, but I don't think that's a argument to be using premium. And also, whenever the premium argument goes forth, everyone only talks about Battlefield 4. No one talks about Hardline. No one talks about 1, and I don't really know much about the DLC situation for Hardline, but for 1, you know, as already stated, like
it is. I did the math. $60 for all of the DLCs.
Yeah. So you'd be paying $120 if you got this game at launch and then got all the DLC.
Yeah.
Yes, and did not buy the season pass.
Which is pretty typical for those season pass things at the time.
Yeah.
It was like.
Because remember when you and I did that on Battlefront 2015, Loka? We got the pass for all the Battlefront 2015 DLC when it first came out.
Oh yeah.
People did that.
Actually,
it was a viable model for a long time.
Yeah. But like,
and this is what frustrates me with the with that method with like the season pass and all that. I want to get back into the older Call of Duties, but they're so expensive. Not only did they not chop down the price, they did not chop down the price of the DLC.
Yeah.
And there is a ton of DLC. Black Ops 3, for example. There's like two versions, and I don't even think I will get all the DLC, only the zombie maps. Yeah, I don't play zombies.
Because Black Ops 3 had its 4 regular map packs, and then it also had like 4 on top of that. It also had like 4 special zombies maps that were released standalone, and then it had a final zombies map pack that came with remasters of all the previous maps from
like 1, 2, and World War.
So I mean that was like 8 different
and a pre-order bonus. And a pre-order bonus with like 2 or 3 maps remade. Oh, it's infuriating. I want to play this. I want to see why people enjoyed it so much, and I can't because I don't want to sink that much money into it.
Yeah, and like in regards to Battlefield 1, like while the maps were overall great, there were also a lot of issues with how they distributed and released those, like the fact that the first DLC didn't release until half a year after the game came out.
Oh gosh!
By the time, not even before the second DLC came out, they had released the Revolution edition, which was the game plus premium for $60, which made a lot of people upset that bought premium. And then, and then the third DLC was split into 2 releases for some random drip feeding reason. Like, sure if it's a live service, but when you're releasing a DLC, why? And then with the 4th one, I seem to recall some people thinking that was like a weak place to end it with the game, which I've always found super weird because it actually ended with some of the more iconic battles from the First World War.
Yeah,
but I guess it was because it was only 3 maps, and then the air combat mode, whatever it was called.
It's called Air Assault.
Yeah, that's right.
Basically, no one plays it. All right, I'm gonna pull up the maps and let me think about the base game maps.
It says I'm offline. That's weird.
Yeah,
The I lost connection.
Too.
Monte Grappa,
weird.
I enjoy. Empire's Edge is fun. St. Quentin
done
Stars.
anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to think, like, there's some more. Sinai Desert. Imans, or Amines.
Amiens.
It's that one.
It's French. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah. And Giant Shadow. I don't care much for Giant Shadow. Probably the best one is either, in my opinion, is either Monte Grappa, Argonne Forest, or St. Quentin Scar.
Hmm.
Oh, Rupture. Okay. I didn't know that was a, because I like Soysian. I don't know how to pronounce it. That's a fun one. That's just got some fun capture points. Rupture's okay. I don't hate it. I do enjoy playing it. I just don't remember it as much as the others. Fort de Vaux, the best. Nibble Knights is terrible. Presate that tour. That is actually free. That's base game. Brusilov Keep. Albion. Lupkow Pass. That's the one I'm thinking of. I love that one.
And again, it's a DLC one.
I'll see map. Yep.
The best
That one and Albion and Brusilov Keep are my favorites, probably.
Ooh, I have a battle pack.
Ooh. Loka River. Cape Hells. Zeeburg. I don't know. Highland Bite. Or Hegeland Bite. That's awesome. And Achibaba. Oh, I love Achibaba. And the maps from Apocalypse, they did a lot of, like, 3 of them were for the air mode only. But River Somme, Passchendaele, I think that's how you pronounce it.
I always mess up with the pronunciation for that.
It's German. It's probably like Passchendaele or something. But that's the one with the voices in the background. That's a really cool, and it's got the secret Easter egg revolver in it. Wow, a Battlefield game with a Easter egg weapon. Who knew? And Caporetto, I could care less about.
Yeah,
it's not amazing, but I'm not gonna.
That one's not that great. Not bad, not great either.
Yeah. Just because I think it's overly, like, it is in favor of the, I think it's the Austro-Hungarians.
Yeah, because the Italians are rushing down a mountain.
Yeah.
It's easy to just pick them off.
Yeah. Like, seriously, all of these DLC maps are so much better than the base game. It's kind of sad.
It really is.
Especially Fort de Vaux. That is that's the Operation Underground, like Operation Locker of this game.
100%.
Well, I have to get going. Dinner's waiting for me.
Yeah, that's.
So I will see you all later.
All right, bye, Dexter, and I will
bye
wrap up. So yeah, that was Battlefield 1. A bit of a squad up session for that one, which was fun because I don't think I've played this with. Well, aside from the beta, I don't think I've played this with other people. So it was fun for a change and also fun going back for a little bit. This will be followed with Battlefield 5 at some point with the 3 of us. So it's also been fun to play through the battlefields of this console generation. Sort of as we prepare for the next one with the next game, which, well, we don't know any much more about than we did the last time we talked Battlefield.
Yeah, we probably won't know anything about it until whatever semblance of E3 rolls around in 2021.
Yeah,
at the earliest. And who knows? It may not even. That's probably going to be the earliest, and who knows? It may be another year before we hear anything about it. Anyway, so.
Yeah, I suppose we got.
I hope not, but.
Yeah, I suppose we got some details in the form of that. Oh, it's gonna be released in holiday 2021, and it's gonna be revealed spring 2021, and it's gonna
But
feature
the way things are going, games get pushed so often and release dates change. I mean, look at Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. And I completely lost my... Oh yeah, something about some unprecedented scale, but that could mean literally anything. It's just... Well, I think it was from like a... What's it called? Like an investor's call or something. So...
Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of more like, let's appease the investors and get them ready to... hype them up that we're gonna. It would be kind of cool if they try another hand at Battle Royale, because I don't think Firestorm went over very well, did it?
No, it died pretty quickly.
So yeah, it would be interesting if they maybe don't completely do Battle Royale again, but they kind of take some cues from that. Because with Battle Royale, there's been like Fortnite's done it, COD's done it, where you do 50v50, or however that number would split up. So with the power of the new systems, it would be kind of cool if they get a great big Battle Royale map, and have it be, instead of 30 people on each team, if they extend that number to because Warzone with Call of Duty, that's 150 players max. So that would be something like 75 players on each team. That would be nuts. Imagine one great big Battlefield map with some of the highlights. Like Operation Firestorm, and here's Metro over here, and Rogue Transmission. Maybe even throw in Downtown from Hardline or something like that. Have this great big map, and there's like 16 flags for Conquest. Imagine, now that would be awesome. That would be huge. That would be cool. That would be unprecedented scale. That could be amazing. Call it Grand Conquest or something like that.
Yeah, that could be something. But until then, we still have Battlefield 5 to play, so that will be either in December or early next year, whenever it will be best suited. But to put this closer in time, for next weekend, actually even this weekend, had some slight change of plans. For instance, I was originally gonna play Siege for this weekend until I realized, oh wait, PS5 releases and Spider-Man Miles Morales, so I figured I didn't want to bother people. And probably for the best anyway, considering what didn't and did happen yesterday regarding Ubisoft, so I guess dodged.
Imagine if we'd been playing that today or yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I dodged a bullet there. So my plan was to then, so yeah, as I said, my original plan was Siege this weekend and Battlefield 1 next weekend, but I kind of flipped around that. However, I think I'm gonna do well, actually, now I'm getting ahead of myself. I forgot about Friday's stream. Originally supposed to be another Ace Combat 7 stream. However, I did notice that, I did notice prior that next week is gonna be the 5th anniversary of Star Wars Battlefront 2015, and I was originally not going to celebrate it because, I figured the release would, or whatever they released, and would kind of be off. As it turns out, November 20th actually happens to be the European release for Battlefront 2015, so it would actually work out pretty well. So I think I'm gonna do a little throwback stream since I do still have that game installed. So I think that could be fun, and also putting some more time between the Ace Combat 7 streams so that there's some type of variety. And for the second game, as I said, was thinking about Siege. However, when I played some Modern Warfare earlier today, I noticed that, the time's running out on the Battle Pass.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that maybe we should do some grinding next weekend.
Yeah, so
and since I think next week is maybe the last weekend, they're gonna have like double Battle Pass XP activated.
That's right.
So if we go through and do a whole bunch of Warzone duos, then we could then it's like it would take like one game to get you through one of the tiers, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing because the event calendar says that Season 6 will end on December 1st, but then the Battle Pass is saying, it's like less than 9 days left, so I think I'm gonna...
And sometimes they extend it a little bit.
Yeah, it does happen, but I think I'm gonna stay on the safe side, so just to be safe. I mean, when you put my boy Nikolai on tier 100, I mean, I can't not do that. So yeah, next weekend, well, of course, will be another video on Friday as usual with the Battlefront 2015 stream later, and the Modern Warfare Season 6, aka Level Up the Battle Pass stream. So
Let's go!
That's gonna be fun. And then I don't know, I guess Siege maybe the weekend after, but that. Then again, don't know if this next season is gonna drop exactly, and I don't know how much I care about that one. So we'll see about that. But that's enough. That's enough chatting about. I was of course joined by Daxter, who had to leave a few minutes ago, and Prentice 1215.
He shall be shot for desertion later.
Yes. And of course you can check out Prentice 1215's YouTube channel, especially now that content is ramping up. I meant to say, on the channel.
Yeah, I went for about a month and a half where I had no content because I was busy working out and stuff, and now I've got content coming out of my ears. This channel can hold so much content in it, slaps computer.
Oof. Yeah, don't forget to rate, comment, subscribe, all that great stuff. You can also follow me on Twitter at LokaCola. A link is in... Actually, I may have forgotten to put a link in the description now, I realize, because this is actually the second take. Yeah, that's all for today, and I will see you next time.